Welcome, folks. How are you doing tonight? Sorry for the late start tonight. It has been one of those sleep disorder days. So, yeah, I barely had time today to just like get out of bed. I just like it took me a super long time to sleep. So, yeah, today I've been sleeping essentially. And yeah, I woke up, ate something, had a shower, and now we're back to stream. How are you doing, folks? Welcome, everybody. So today, I guess we're doing a late night stream, chill vibes, and yeah, we'll try to do some art, but no... Hey! Oh, here. Thank you, someone, for getting the Christmas sweater. That's a great segue into reminding you all that we got a limited Christmas sweater design on the shop, which I will put a link to in the chat. I'm glad the merch alerts are working. They seemed a little bit finicky at first, but they seem to be working quite well. Get that rib, y'all. Yeah. We just made that yesterday during yesterday's stream. It was a fun little sweater design to make. So actually, maybe we can hop into browser and I can show you if you missed it yesterday. If you go to the link I just posted, valdevia.store, go to the first one here. Here it is. It's Christmas design with the lyrics to "You Better Watch Out" and Santa found footage. So also, fun thing, only while I'm streaming, you can use and this wasn't working yesterday, so I'm glad it's back to work. Yeah, only while I'm live, you can actually gift merch things to people in chat. So you can like you pay for it, then it automatically in chat the bot makes a giveaway and people can jump in and participate and it will give it to a random person. So that's really fun. It's a nice alternative to things like, you know, like gifting subs. Or you're actually gifting something physical, which is really nice. I like that. Well, you're late. I am late. I will blame that on the sleep disorder. Also, my hair is weird because I've just jumped out of the shower, so it's wet. It is fine. Yeah, and today, well, for today's idea, we've been doing clowns so much this week that I figured we could do a little break from clowns. So my idea, well, we'll chat a little bit, and then we'll find images and maybe get started. I don't know how far we'll get, but we'll at least try. To do an edit for the Cursed Files challenge, which is, if you don't know, a little prompt-based challenge that we do every 2 weeks on the Discord. So I'm trying to catch up with some earlier stuff because I've been on vacation, I've been sick, so I have a couple prompts to catch up with. And one of them is ring. It was a pretty open prompt that you can interpret in a few ways, which I like. So yeah, the ring prompt was, you know, you could do, so people did like Saturn's rings. I'm gonna do a phone ringing. There's like, you know, the ring you put on your finger, any type of ring really. So yeah, it's fun like leaving like very open things like this. If you aren't on the Discord, by the way, I'll put a link in the chat as well. Okay, let me catch up here. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Exactly. Oh, where Kaz just put the Discord there before me. See, I was scrolled up in chat, so I hadn't seen it. You went nuts with this prompt. You did. You did some amazing stuff, Siphon. I recommend if you're interested in these prompt-based challenges that you go to the Discord. You go to the Cursed Files channel, which is for that challenge. And you scroll up and look what people have posted. Siphon like did like, I don't know, 3 or 4 different things, I think, for the ring prompt, which is amazing. Get Adam. Thank you so much. Welcome. Glad you could catch the stream. But yeah, I figured we would have a chill one. So yeah, I've been glad to see, been happy to see the response to the new merch, because I really like how it came out, and yeah, I've like people have been jumping on it, which is great. If you do want for yourself and want to get it before Christmas, get it as soon as possible, because that way it'll be done. It'll be like sent to you before the holidays, so you can wear it on Christmas if you so desire. Otherwise, you might get there a bit after Christmas, which is fine as well. I'll leave the sweater design. I'll leave it up on the store until Christmas itself. Obviously, if you get it like right before Christmas, you will like receive it a while later. So, understandably. 5 separate things: 3 short stories, 4 drawings, 1 program. Yeah, you did a program. That was fun. Very sick, flu and strep throat. Damn. Probably hang out until too tired to stick around anymore. Well, I'm glad to have you. I hope you recover soon. Hoping I can get the Santa merch. Yeah. Also, yeah, I'm trying to figure out, because they supposedly the merch store I have is with Fourth Wall, which, you know, they handle all the production and distribution side, and they let you like customize your site and stuff to a really big extent. So it's great. And they gifted me a giveaway, so I'm supposed to have a free giveaway. I just like don't know how to activate them, so I've actually sent a DM to my contact at Fourth Wall, so I can hopefully figure it out and do a little giveaway for y'all. Maybe we can give away the Christmas sweater. We can give away a free one. Hopefully we can figure that out when they reply to me. So hopefully by tomorrow, day after. What's up, Anna? You watch a Halloween stream. 5-minute edit. Do the secondary relationship meme. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, let's do that. We'll do that. We'll do that first thing once we catch up with the chat. Thank you, Anna. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad you like the Googly Owl costume. That was fun. Big anime titties. Welcome. Can't use my hand to draw for a bit. Have to draw with my left hand. Ooh. Okay, trying to practice like being ambidextrous. Maybe you can, if you want something to do with your left hand and just want like some ideas, maybe you can catch up with some of the cursed files prompt from the Discord as well, just like I'm doing. So if you go to the Discord, let me actually hold on, let me put it in the screen. I have a Discord thing where, oh well, it's gonna have the merch in the background. That's fine. Okay, so if you go to the Discord, and which I will link again in chat, and go to the Cursed Files channel, you can go to the pinned messages here. This on top will be the current prompt, and it tells you like which, from which day to which day it is. So this one is until December 19th. So if you want to do the mimic prompt, you got until, yeah, you still got a week and a half. And if you go here, well, you can see the kind of the general gist and the general rules. But you can also see, oh, my camera's kind of in the middle there. There we go. You can also see the previous prompts here. So these have been all the ones we've done. So yeah, if you want like just some ideas, you can go here and you can scroll up and see what other people have done. I love this one. Check out this one that Siphon made. It's for the mimic prompt, and it's a plane mimic, which I really like. A bunch of sightings of the plane mimic until we see it in full. I love that. I love the creativity there. You guys are honestly like super creative. I love to see what you do. Okay, let's go back to camera. Given that there has been 2 prompts so far where I've been absent, it's gonna take a while to catch up with all of it. Mega Curse Files stream recap. That could be fun. Hey Kuroi. Well, I could be here and watch your streams. Welcome. Glad you could catch one live. Thank you so much, Bunny. Or Kuroi. Or both. So, we're gonna start with Anna's Redeem. So, if you didn't know, let me move my stuff around in my screens. Let me find the first one we did. Also change the music because this one is a bit too eerie. Okay. So we did this one the other day. Boom. Okay, so I guess I should start from the beginning. For the people that are unaware of this whole thing, because this requires a bit of a primer. If you have seen one of my series, it's called Shipetotek, and it's about this meat planet that kind of not really attacks us, but you know, hangs out in our solar system and ends up kind of infecting the Earth, so it becomes another meat planet eventually. That's still in the future, but this is canonically called Shipetotek, but it is by us, for friends, we call it Terry, the meat planet. And this here, I should have a quicker explanation for Teriel. Actually, hold on, I have it. I forgot I did this. There we go. I have a link called Pantheon on my own website, which is like a little explainer of all the stream like characters. So Gugliel is an angel, a biblically accurate angel that has googly eyes instead of real eyes. And Terry the Meat Planet, which is what we know Shipetotek as, where somehow after I joked about my characters being unshippable, people started shipping them. And then it went very quickly from a joke to now it's an actual ship and it's an actual thing. So of course I made art for it, and it's canonized in that way. So this is Teriel, and all this to explain that a couple streams ago, Anna redeemed a 5-minute edit so that we filled up this My Ship in 5 Minutes chart with Terry and Gugliel. So we did this one. Height difference is infinite, because even though Terry's planet size, Gugliel is not really a physical being, so it can be any size. It's a spaceship. I love it. Containing my hands from poking the planet's eye. Yeah, there was a very limited run t-shirt for Teriel with the art I made for them. With this piece. They are so cute together. Unfathomable beings falling in love. They are made for each other. Okay, so Anna sent me, let me find it. You sent me to my DMs, right? Let me see. I will find it. There it is. Anna sent me another of these charts. That's what we're going to fill up right now. Let me save it and put it in Photoshop. There we go. Did you never get the shirt, Anna? I don't recall if you got it at the end or no. The minute soundtrack is great. Yeah, I agree. Fun little game. My pen. Okay, so I love that there's a horny level. Okay, let's first take both of these. Let's have them occupy the same space. Also, I think I'm going to put a little shadow here right below Googs. There we go. Perfect. Okay, some of this info will be similar to the other. You didn't get the Teriel shirt, only the Halloween one. Damn, Anna, I can put the Teriel shirt in stock again, and so just so you can get it and give you a link, because I think you deserve it for all the Teriel fan art you've made. You've used the shift chart once, really? This is my first time, well, actually second time making a ship chart. Trying to do cursive in a tablet is very cursed. Of course, they both get their own font. You need to save money for Christmas, fair enough. You do have the stickers. Okay, height difference, we already came across this problem last time. And what we arrived to 3.4k kilometers. That's diameter. Age difference is actually 0. We calculated this the other day, and you know, Terry would be millions of years. I mean 0. Yeah, they share a birthday, let's just say that. Just by pure coincidence. Terry is an interstellar being that traveled from that was born in a different star system and then traveled to ours. Actually, look at this, look at this. I got the Terry shirt. I didn't mention this. If you don't know, the Terry shirt is also in my merch store. Look at it, look at it. It's like a fake movie poster for Terry. What day is their birthday? Oh, good question. How do you get the height? I compared it to the moon's size, because Terry, we calculated, is about moon sized, so it's more of an estimation. Can imagine Terry having a very sloppy handwriting, yeah. So they would okay, Terry is an interstellar being that just to travel, it's fairly young in active years, but it has traveled from one star system to another. So it has spent like a long time in the sort of like space stasis. But so it's not like millions of years old in like the time it has been conscious, because most of that has been sleep. But it's still millions of years old. And Googliel, same, millions. Because it was born at the same time as the Earth, possibly, or something like that. Wasn't expecting to jump in and see a ship chart. You never know what to expect when jumping in here. Hold on. What I'm gonna do is make the image size here. Make it twice as big. There we go. It's gonna be easier to write, you know? Yeah. Like the brush is a bit annoying to use, and that small size. So yeah, now I can fit that. 3.4 thousand kilometers. Okay. Okay, when's their birthday? We should figure out a day. It should be, okay. Let's say the day that Teriel was made canon officially. That should be the day. How about that? Can we construct our own Terry by giving IKEA meatball chefs a limited budget? Okay, let's see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my own Twitch channel. I'm gonna go to the videos tab, and I'm gonna check videos and gonna go to the Teriel stream. It was October 15th this year. So October 15th is their canonical birthday. Let's just say that. How about that? It's a good birthday. It's a day before yours. That's perfect. Okay, so what is their gender canonically? I mean, for pronouns I use they and it for both, because hold on, this should be cursive. I'll stick to the theme. I use they, it for both because angels, canonically, like biblically, are supposed to be like androgynous and not have any specific gender. So, and meat planets, they don't have like the species, the Terry species doesn't have like a distinction like a male or female, because they reproduce like asexually. They literally just like drop seeds into a new planet, and then those seeds take over the planet. So that's they have no concept of gender. Is no. Sex, yes. So what would be the the correct terms for this. Like agender? Yeah, Mechtel says agender. No sexual dimorphism. Yeah. Terry's gender is pork. I love that. Okay, here's their distinction. They're both they it, but Terry is no gender at all, and Googliel is every gender at once. Does that make sense? All of them. So I think this would be agender, right? And that's a bit of an anarchist. Oh, hold on. I have... The funny thing is that if you were to explain like the concept of gender to this meat planet, it would just get really confused. So its gender is like, doesn't understand. There's a lot of ways you can phrase it, yeah. It's okay, Terry can be an anarchist as a treat. Agender and anarchist. Okay, and we'll just say and non-binary. For Goog. Hey Marina, you heard genders. You're here for the canonization of Teriel, yeah. Hold on, should we write Teriel in the center here? Oh, maybe we could combine the cursive and the... Oh, here would be a... We start cursive. No, it's an I. Silly me. I inverted it. It would have been the other way around, but I inverted it. We need more ships? Oh my god. Who else could be shipped? Okay, sexuality. I think Terry's would be what? and I think Goog will be asexual, personally. Because I mean, Terry's concept of sex would be, oh, I just like shed and my outer like skin of meat, and it falls into a new planet, and then that's my offspring, you know. Terry's just like, what? Sexuality, please. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah. Hold on. I love this fan art that Anna made. This is Googliel's humanized version, and this is Terry's. So this is how it would go. Okay, and now we need to do, hold on, they should they get colors? Because we need to like do colors here, so let's see. We will do everything to this side plus everything here. Trust me, this will make sense. So this, for example, can be some sort of like pink, perhaps. Reddish pink, which is like Terry's vibe. Maybe a bit darker, so it's more readable. Hot pink. And let's give Goog some kind of perhaps light blue. There we go. Gold. Gold is good. It's a bit hard to read though. I like gold. Let's go with it. Still sad that I couldn't be Google for Halloween. I managed to do my Halloween Google. That was fun. Pretty improvised, but remind me to save. Oh, true, I haven't saved this. This is gonna be... where did I put this? In the Terrial folder. Terrial chart 2. You know what? Fuck it, I'm making Terrial fan art. Hell yeah! Oh yeah, the colors. The ship name colors, yeah. Gonna mash them up with inverted. Okay. And we can just use the colors. You had a car accident. Oh no, Mektal. How are you doing right now? Okay, who would be the big spoon and the little spoon? Let's start with these on the left. Who would be big spoon and little spoon? The worm of the string and the moon. True. But I guess that's a canonical ship though, because that's the lore for the worm of the string. Had whiplash, and that's gone. I think my wrist might be funky. Damn. I hope you don't get any. Like, I hope that heals up soon too. Yeah, that's true. Google's wings are all-encompassing. So I think Google would usually be the big spoon, and Terry would not would prefer to be the big spoon, but end up always being the little spoon. So I'll put them over here. Okay, who lends clothes and who borrows clothes? So we got to think of them as humanized versions for a lot of these. I feel like Terry would always borrow clothes because they just like don't have a lot, so they improvise a lot of their outfits. And Gulia will not be able to say no. Do they even know what spoons are? True. Doesn't use pet names or uses pet names. Okay, so I think Guglia would be, again, like firmly in the doesn't use pet names camp. Or like, okay. Let me explain. Guglia will definitely like have pet names, but not use them in public. So it would be like, mostly doesn't use them because they're just shy about it, and Terry would fall. I think, yeah, over here. Okay, introverted and extroverted. Once again, Gugliel falls into this part, and Terry over here pretty firmly. Okay, affection through words and affection through actions. I think once again they'll fall over here. they're each getting a camp of the. They're each getting a side here. In public, they're floating in space. True. Gugliel's pet names are their angelic titles. They're so split. Yeah. Any meat phone enjoyers? We're currently doing a ship chart, but there will be meat phone later. Okay. Confesses first and waits for confession. Now this is the moment where they break that pattern. There was a similar one in the other chart, and we decided that Gugliel would be the first one to fall in love, but definitely like the last one to say it, and Terry would be the last one to fall in love, but the first one to say it. That next one is just for me. Screams about the bugs or squashes bugs with a shoe. They would both love bugs, I feel like. Screams like, but in a good way, in a happy way. Excited screaming, yeah. There's no other type of scream you can do for bugs. Everyone loves bugs. Euphoric screaming. I feel like... Okay, so... Gugliel would be like the most experienced driver, but would be super slow and way too careful. It would be like excruciating to be on the car while they're driving. While Terry would definitely be like super reckless, but would mostly drive because they can get to places in time. So I feel like somewhere like this would definitely be a race to whoever gets the car first. Can't cook for shit and makes dinner. We also established this in the other chart that Terry would, like Gugliel would be like, would know all the recipes, but it will always mess things up. While Terry would not know any recipes and would always kind of improvise, just like throw stuff on the stove, and it would always be good. So I think that kind of falls a bit down the middle, but split this way. You're making me king, Gugliel. Are we seeing their actual forms or humanoid forms? I mean, for stuff that's clearly made for humans, we're imagining them as humanoid forms, but PDA. Oh, that was public display of affection. Yeah, I learned this yesterday or the other day. How did we split it? It's the other time. yeah, it's like mostly Terry falling towards PDA and Gugliel being very not loving, like very squeamish about that. Overprotective or chill going. Again, they fall down this side. Maybe not like to the max, but... And has more relationship experience, has no relationship experience. Obviously, like, Terry has 0 relationship experience, because they have never interacted with another sentient being before. And to be honest, I feel like, I don't know where, there was a similar one here. Which one did we... Huh. Okay, so I feel like Gugliel would have barely any relationship experience either. But a bit more like, at least they have interacted with other sentient beings, so... You know what songs fit these two? Oh, tell us. Anna made a playlist for... a Spotify playlist for them. Okay, real question is, for the human versions, are the sexy anime characters or like the same as their orb design but a human form? Depends. I've seen both kind of interpretations where they're a bit more like monstrous, or where they're like mostly like would pass as human on first glance. We play this 40 songs. Yeah, link the playlist if you want to share it, Anna. Okay, let's see. Horny level. Let me do something real quick here. I use magic wand and I do a selection. Just of these. Okay. And I then selection. I will expand that just by about 3 pixels or so. Perfect. Perfect. Now they can just fit in the, like, that way I can just paint them like this. Officially your Terry song? Hold on, I don't think I'll be able to listen to it considering copyright, but let me check it out. Amor prohibido. Okay, so horny level, I feel like essentially like 0, just putting a line so that we know it's there. It's like filled up, and I feel like Terry would at least be curious about it, but wouldn't really have like a real concept of horniness, considering again it reproduces asexually. Okay, awkwardness level. Oh. Yes. I feel like Terry would just be pretty chill and easygoing and would not be really super self-conscious, so they wouldn't just feel awkward in most situations. And jealousy level. Again, I feel like Terry wouldn't really wouldn't really care too much. More chill, easygoing in that sense. While Googly Elm would definitely not like to admit it. But probably like keeps an eye on other celestial bodies just in case. Googly is a constant ball of nerves, yes. But like just out of paranoia, the jealousy. There's that sort of like anxiety thing. They're just like me for real. Okay, what do you think? Do you guys agree with our judgment here? Tell me. Tell me what do you think? There's a seraphim out there with an eye on Terry. You just got here, but I'm on board. Hell yeah. No, it's gold, Adam. Come on. Gold is Goog's color. It's fancy. Okay, so should I post this to Tumblr? I posted the first one to Tumblr, if you guys didn't know. Okay, this is going on Tumblr then. Let me, maybe I'll reblog the first one and add this one. That would make more sense, right? Let me just find it. I forgot I just said my blorbos. Okay, so I reblog it. And then I add the second one. Tumblr will love this. Yeah, Tumblr loves this. There they go. Anyone would be jealous if they got a partner with large ass. True. Tumblr is the exact right side for this thing. True. Googly is the one that does most of the speaking, but it's also really awkward. Yeah. The tag. Terry has the best ass in every form they are given. It's uncontrollable. It just happens. Exactly. How's my Teriel tag doing? Yes. Hey, who are you? Who is this? Terry Silver and then Daniel something. Is it a Karate Kid? There's a Karate Kid ship called Teriel. Oh my god, we need to fight them. We need to destroy them. There's like barely anything, but this is like, now this is a war. We will consume their fandom. Everyone, please, if you got any Teriel, anything about Teriel, just like fan art you drew or whatever, just post your headcanon for Teriel and use the on Tumblr and use that tag so we can like absolutely like bury Karate Kid to the ground. This is serious now. So, shout out to you. Yeah, the wall of Teriel. No, where's the others? Here. Oh. And this one by Lord Cryptid. The Vocaloid one, yes. We will destroy you. No disrespect to the artists participating, but Teriel is our turf now. If you post anything to the Teriel tag during the stream, please let me know in chat and I will reblog it. I will reblog every Teriel. And you get so competitive. We're taking over. What am I drawing tonight? I was just doing a ship chart for a meat planet and a biblically accurate angel. So we were chatting about that. How does this whole thing start? So the start was really funny because it was just like me on the Discord. I don't recall which channel this happened in. So we were just chatting on the Discord and we were chatting about fandoms. And I just jokingly said, like in passing, oh, it's nice that I can't have a fandom because my character is not shippable. And obviously, like, this invited people to immediately start shipping my characters. I egged them on. I wasn't like, it was funny. And the first one that came up, I think pretty much immediately people said, okay, who should we ship? And someone suggested Terry and Gugliel. Maybe I could find those messages. I think that might be a fun one. Okay, let me go to the Discord. From... Can't I do... This search is kind of broken again. Okay. Let me see. Let me look it up. Maybe I will be able to find the original who suggested Terry and Gugliel, because that would be fun. Oh, Nightbot really came forward here. Linked the Discord twice. Yeah, my face and my hands are the Karate Kid art. At least like 2/3 of the Teriel content out there is me. It is. No, but I love it. It's great. Okay. When did this happen? Going back in September, somewhere around there. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's this conversation happened in the NSFW channel, the Discord, which is often like there's just people talking there quite frequently. So sometimes like some interesting conversations happen there, which is funny. Okay. So someone said something about, just to avoid, because I don't want to show the NSFW channel on stream. I don't think there's anything bad here, but just in case, I'll just like recount the story. Someone was talking about the don't hug me, I'm scared fandom. And I just like, I was pretty like, oh, there's a fandom for that? Huh. And then I said, they'll make fandoms of anything these days. Okay, who's joining the Valdevia fandom where people ship a bug and a fractal? And people started joking around with that. Ocean Man on the Discord said, if you talk about it enough, especially on Twitter, people will make it a reality. And then I replied, in any case, my art is pretty hard to fandom around. There are some recurring bits and characters, but they never interact. So I can't see anyone shipping them, which was the the cursed message. And RGV said Terry X Bone Planet. But that wasn't Teriel yet. I said it. It's me. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I created Teriel. There is an SFW channel. It's you can see it if you get the role for it in the welcome channel. It's a little bit hidden, so it's like, you know, it's not that easy to access. Yeah, we talked about a lot of stuff in the SFW channel. Famous last words. It was me. Okay. So RGV was saying Terry X Bone Planets, because I was just doing like, I was just working on the Terry series and I had done the Bone Planets. And Sora says, do it. Terry has already been edited with a massive dump truck. And then I reply, guys, it's Terry X Googlial, obviously. I ship them, I said. And then Sora said, Val, people come up with names to refer to ships. And I said, oh, Teriel, obviously. I created it. Oh my god. I thought somebody else had suggested it. I forgot. I was behind it all along. I can't believe it was me. It's like with the plot twists where they find out that, you know, it's the protagonist all along and they just like didn't remember it, or they had like a personality split or something. I astroturfed the ship. Teriel in the NSFW channel made me think there was a Teriel NSFW. And that's something I don't want to say. No, there isn't, that I know, any Teriel NSFW. Oh my god. That's so funny. And I said, Terry and Goog also have many eyes to stare each other into. Power couple. And then that was Ocean. Okay, so I joked around it. I just like launched the idea as a joke. And Ocean said, is Ocean here? I don't think he's here today. Ocean is one of our mods, the newest mod on the Discord. And Ocean said, hold that thought. ... A few minutes later, Ocean made fan art of Terry and Googliel holding hands. And that was the actual start of Teriel. Because otherwise it would have just been a joke set in a small channel. And it would have like, you know, it would have just been a passing joke. But Ocean making fan art of it, that was like the actual, I would call it the inception. That was when it was born. I joked around with a bunch of neurodiverse people. That's what I do all the time. Val was like, nobody can ship my characters. Nope. Grabs two of them. Not at all. Haha, look at these two. I invited it, didn't I? Definitely the most interesting pairing. Maybe I'll think of an interesting drawing. Hell yeah. I would love to see like Teriel not stay as a one-time joke and actually gain its own life. I think it's cute. Teriel NSFW is just them spreading Terry's seed to other planets. True. Are you giving your blessing to draw Teriel NSFW? This is a dangerous game. I can't control people. They can do whatever they want, and they can take Teriel in any direction. I will, if there were any NSFW, I would not share it, because I have like, there are kids in my audience, like there are like minors that would see it. So I can't promise I would share anything of that sort, but I try to share every Teriel fan art that is done. I fucked around and found out. At this point, is Val himself a character of the fandom? if you ship real people, you will go to hell. Will not remain a joke. I made sure of it. Anna has made herself the leading person of this fandom. I'm drawing Teriel NSFW right now. Is it them spreading like infecting other planets? Your art is actually going well, Pog. Hell yeah. What can I say? I love gay people. Take some Pog. Teriel NSFW would be like hand holding, yeah. Just like that, 1 hour 9 minutes have passed. 9? I have 1 hour 2 minutes on my clock. You thought the stream was about meat phone, and it ended up being Teriel. Haha, I tricked ya. I tricked ya. Terry throwing meat seeds at Googly Owl in an attempt at the sex. It is unsuccessful. Oh my god. Did Teriel actually get married? Would they need to, though? Like, marriage is a very human concept. I mean, maybe if they live in the human world, in that version of the story, in that specific canon, then maybe. If we're going for the like the planet version, then I don't think they would need to. Visual glitches? You're doing digital? What program are you using? I think Googly Owl's religious guilt is strong. Yeah, a part of Googly Owl's lore, for those that don't know, it's not there's no canon lore for Googly Owl. So I've like if you guys ever made your own fix of this, you can do anything for Googly Owl. Terry's canon is a bit more established, but Googly Owl's, at least the part that I've more or less established in my own head canon, is that Googly Owl was an angel born without eyes, and in an attempt to make itself look more like the other angels, it made its own eyes and made like these plastic, like artificial googly eyes. The other angels were very mean to them and kind of they either kicked them out of heaven or like essentially like bullied them out of heaven, and Googly Owl was left to kind of roam the material plane and just like observe things. That was kind of its role. It was kind of lonely, so it kind of has that really, you know, like grown up in a religious family and now has a religious guilt backstory. Doesn't Googly Owl have a sibling who's a demon? Not canonically. I think we might have like mentioned it, but I don't recall what that demon might be. You'll laugh, but it's sketchpad.io. Never heard of that. But it's a website. Maybe you should get an actual program instead of drawing on a browser. That should probably help you out for digital art. There's a bunch of free ones you can get. But maybe other people in chat can recommend you like better drawing programs, because I'm just more familiar with the photo manipulation part of things. So I know Photoshop Affinity and stuff. I know there's like Clip Studio Paint. I don't know if that has a free version. Paint Tool Sci. What are other ones? Procreate for iPad, but I think your own desktop, right? Google patron saint of the visually impaired. And clowns, probably. Fire Alpaca. It's another free one. Pyro recommends Kira. Never heard. See, thank you, chat, for recommending stuff. I was not aware of those last two. Krita. Yeah, I've heard Krita. I've heard good things about that one. It is. Yeah, I agree with Tox. Okay, you know what I'll do, since I'm on the channel right now where I suggested Teriel. I will pin my own message where I suggested it. There we go. Now it's in the Hall of Fame. If you guys make any Teriel art or post to the Teriel tag on Tumblr, please let me know so I can share all of it. We really need to take over the Teriel tag on Tumblr. We need to take it over from that strange ship from Karate Kid. Yeah. Should we look for pictures for today's actual art, which is what I promised on the title? I guess we should at least get some work done on that. We can still chat about Teriel if you want, but I wanted to look for old phones and then have some sort of like biomechanical thing to them. Let's see. Let's jump in to browser. Hey, Teriel again. It's canon. Okay, let's see. I think with old phones, I could start with Picroll and just look for phone or telephone. He's just like me, for real. I love that, Anna. Just like Rudolph. A Christmas Story. Those do not look like telephones. Nope. What might this be? I love this. Hey, buddy. Maybe it's a phone book, and that's like they named it like that. So, when is this from? Let me take a look so I can. 20 to 29. Okay, we'll do something. Hold on, like this from 1930. To, let's say 1990. Nope. Nice. That already removes that. We'll have a lot of like telephone workers and stuff, but let's see where this leads us, what inspires us. Okay, Stefan, enjoy your dinner. Kukulkins, Rudolph, unironically. Sora, thank you, soldier, for your service. Sora says, I did not expect old phone on wiki comments to bring up human genitalia as a result. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Other phone workers. How do you call these? In Spanish, it's centralita. It was, you know, the central phone station where they would like reroute your calls manually back in the day. Oh, maybe we can find, yes, Stockholm's phone tower. This seems to be an older image of it. Stockholm had a phone tower that was extremely cursed. Hopefully we'll find a better image of it though. Switchboard, thank you. Ooh, I kind of like the imagery of a switchboard operator with like some sort of like biomechanical thing. So they're like moving switches around, but it's like, oh no strange wall of meat. That kind of goes, like, that's a different idea, but I like it. I'm gonna note it down in my little idea list in my phone. Let's see. Let's see, where are you? What are you using? I'm using Picroll. Hold on, Adam. I have a list. It's called the Mega List, and it's just a Google Docs with a bunch of links. So you can find Picroll there and a bunch of other sites I use. Let's see. Just general ideas. And switchboard. Operator. Gonna put centralita in Spanish because that way I remember. But biomechanical. It's funny because my ideas list is like a mix between Spanish and English, because, you know, my brain right now is like is in English mode. So if I write something, I'll tend to write it in English because I'm already speaking English. But if I write something like out of stream, or when my brain is not in that mode, I'll write it in Spanish. So it just gives a strange combination. The on photos in grayscale color. I don't mind either. Both could work. I just want a cool old phone, honestly. Sometimes this word in Spanish that makes more sense than the English word. Yep, true. And vice versa. The pain of being bilingual or trilingual is that you... What is this one? That's kind of broken. I like it. That's a good option. One of the pains is like not remembering a word in one language, but remembering it in the other, and not being able to translate it for the other person. If both are bilingual, then you can get away with it, but it's a mix between English and Russian, yeah. Do you mix, is it harder when you have to like switch alphabets as well for Russian? Partner and I have been native Spanish speakers, speaking English almost exclusively for 10 years. That's one frustration out of the way. Yeah. Ooh, what is this? Hey, blazes. Just some cool machinery. Oh, look at this old phone booth. A possible wall of meat? I love the concept of a possible wall of meat. Ooh, that does not seem to be loading. Oh, okay. To add the meat. I thought it was going to be the picture of the meat. But this one's nice, yeah. I'll save it. Miss the old days when you could just have some random machinery with science glasses and pretend that you knew what you were doing. Look at this cool phone booth. I love the logo as well. There's just like beams of electricity going everywhere. Okay. So far, the best I've found is this one. It's broken telephone, because we could use the broken parts for the meat, you know? Why would you consider horror to be such an interesting genre? Very important diversion from the real kind of horror. I think it's also, horror can be a really good way of shining a light on it. Shining a light on the real horrors. It's not all it is, but it's a good tool for that. That's a weird picture. Oh, that's because there's trees here. I thought the sky was just dark. Kind of felt off. It's mostly switchboards and stuff. You found a link to the cursed Stockholm tower? Yeah, send me. That way we can show it to everybody. Ooh. Oh, this feels so off. I hate it. It feels like nearly biological, like a series of veins. Yes, thank you, Pyro. Yes, this is a picture I was thinking about. If you guys had never seen the Stockholm phone tower, those phone lines everywhere. Truly cursed. It started off regular, but it eventually just ballooned up. That's a lot of wires, isn't it? It doesn't exist anymore. 1953 it was demolished. This is such, I don't know, an unsettling image. I don't know what it is. This one as well feels, I don't know. I'm getting a lot of images that feel off today. I love it. Kind of looks gutsy. Yeah. It feels like something I could use in an edit. I don't know exactly where, but one of those images that you see them and go like, oh, I want to do something with it, you know? Like with just a little push, it could be really unsettling. That's my favorite type of images. The ones that are just in the verge of being weird, unsettling, or scary, and like, you know, they're not by themselves, but with just the right push, just like adding a little something in it, changing a texture, changing a light, suddenly they become like they reach that potential. Those are some of my favorite types of images. I always like, every time I find one like that, I'll just save it and be like, hopefully I can find that push. I want to take a nap in the crowded cable hallway. Finding pictures that could be interesting, but they're very small. Yeah, that's always annoying when that happens. Was Edna's fate? Oh yeah. If you missed yesterday's stream, well, and for the like all the streams this week, we've had a fly flying around called Edna, and she's been trying to like get into my nose, into my mouth, just like trying to fly at me constantly. We're friends though. Yesterday though, I captured her in this glass, and I let the chat decide her fate, if I should keep her in and feed her. Hey, thank you so much for your purchase, someone, if you're here. And Suzuki, thank you so much for the raid. I think there we go. Thank you so much for the raid, Suzuki. We're finding images currently, but we're about to edit something creepy, hopefully. So yeah, the other day, well, yesterday, sorry, I had captured the fly and I let you guys decide her fate. So it was really funny because the chat decided that I should release the fly outside. So I opened the window, I let the glass with the fly outside, I closed it and waited for her to leave. But instead of leaving, the fly actually tried to get back inside and was like against the other side of the glass. So I let chat decide once again, and I said, should I just open the window and let her choose? And they agreed. You guys agreed. So I opened the window and Edna, the fly, came right back inside. So now she was here last time I checked. She might just, because I closed the door, so she might have just been not outside today. Or she might be in here just like inactive, not flying around currently. But very persistent fly, yeah. Thank you, Suzuki. How was your stream, by the way? What did you do? And what's this for meaty texture? Ooh, that's a good meaty texture. Thank you. I will save it as well. Is Edna safe? Is she alright? Yeah, last time I saw her, she was like flying around as usual. Trying to get on my hands and stuff. Currently, I've lost track of her. She must be around though. Like she was here just a few hours ago. I did an emote, but procrastinated mega hard. I feel ya. Finish the flats, hell yeah. At this point, give her food and water. Yeah, I could leave a little plate out for her. And maybe she'd... I don't know if she'd... Because if you put food for a fly, it will try to put its eggs in the food, you know? So, you know, it's for the larvae to eat. So I don't know if she would do that. Maybe we'd get like a bunch of Ednalings. What on earth is she eating? What do flies eat? Probably little scraps or whatever they can find. You need that meat pick. Well, you got the link, so I put it's in the chat if you scroll up. When the world will be a Val Edna art collab, will it be on the Megalomorpha? Oh my god, yeah, the thing is, I have a camera that's pretty good, but I don't have a lens that's going to be good for like macro shots. So So I could like use Edna for Megalomorph. That would be really funny though. Ooh. Holy fuck. What is this? Oh my god. I'm getting distracted, I know, but like these two go perfectly together. What happened there? Fire, I assume? Holy fuck. Holy shit, y'all. These are amazing. I think that's the same picture. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's just a worse crop of this one. Holy shit, y'all. Like, this is, like, I don't even need to edit this. I'm saving all of it, by the way. Tech gore, totally. So, let's see. This telephone station, that's where my 3 words of Swedish come in handy. Gatan must be, so Skillnet Gatan must be the street, like the number 30 of that street. So it is probably the fire in the old Stockholm telephone tower, because this is from like no date, but it's up to the 1950s. And 1952 there was a fire in the Stockholm telephone tower. Loose pieces of raw meat for icky texture. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Good, good. Thank you. Momskits blah 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 Gatan 32. Yep. It is the fire in the cursed Stockholm telephone tower. These cables, I assume, are the same as these. That's amazing. What a coincidence, though. These pictures just so extremely cursed. Just all those wire guts everywhere. Let's see, is there more? It seems to be the switchboards themselves. Damn, that's some cable management right there. Oh, more. Cable guts, cable guts. Deeply broken by how hungry the meat pictures are making me. Thankfully, I'm not hungry. I ate a burger. That's what happens when my sleep disorder makes me have a day. Is that I'm just super tired and super hungry. So I ordered a burger. It was very good. What is this? In any case, we got a bunch of cable guts. 1, 2, 3. And this one's the same picture. Hold on, if we go to the source, we might even be able to find more. Let's do Momskill 30. Which is the address of the phone tower, so... Ooh. Copy. Oh. There we go. Sleep schedule is sort of wrecked at the moment. 5:47 a.m. Same. I gotcha. Hey, this has nothing to do with my search. Might have to search for a specific museum. Nope. You have such a nice voice to draw to. Oh, thank you. Well, I cannot find for the life of me these images. Let me look for the whole title. Maybe they'll give me something. Cable something. There's one. Okay. Can I find the rest of the images for this? Let's see if we're lucky. Okay, there's just two. And I think we've seen those two, right? Yeah, that's that one. And that one. Okay, and that's all the images from the phone station. But most of these are when it's in operation, not during the fire, you know? But good thing we checked out the source, because you never know. Sometimes there's pictures, there's sneaky pictures that you don't really see. So I'm gonna download these. I still don't know what I can do with these. But they're just such good pictures that kind of I need to give them some use. Okay, I already got these. Oh, that's a different one. In Östermalm. Östermalm. I'm not good at Swedish, as you can probably guess. It's a meat with fat for variation. Thank you. Thank you for your meat search. Let's see. Let me download all of these. I can close tabs. It's the same. So much meat. Save that as well. Save that as well. Nice. Got all the meat. What exactly is Meat Phone? My idea is to use the Meat Phone image for a little audio thing, because I wanted to experiment with some audio editing, and I kind of wanted to have like a base picture for it, so it wasn't just like audio out of nowhere. And I wanted the setup that to be a sort of a cursed phone, like recordings from a cursed phone. So I figured some sort of like biomechanical, like I don't know, like meat textures combined with an old school phone would be a really nice setup for that. Lighting in this picture of a piece of brisket. Whoa. Thank you. Is it, hold on, what's the name of this image? Brisket in its natural state. In its natural state. Free range brisket. What Discord channel would be right for Teriel posting? If it's art, then the art channel would be good. Or otherwise maybe put it in the live stream channel, if it's like memes or something, so I can see it, because in general, like, that channel goes very fast, so it might get lost. Minced meat. Brisket Guilty Gear. Oh my god. They made a reel. Oh, here's that one. And another one. Holy shit. Yes. We found the source. We followed the strange tubes to their source. I still have no clue what I'm gonna do with all this. Just a certain allure to the tubes. There's a different one too. Oh my god, so many tubes. Oh my god. This is a mess. Look at this. I think we've run out of metal tubes, y'all. This is different. Also fun. I feel like these cables all lead to some eldritch. Yeah, it feels like you're kind of following them somewhere, which I like. It kind of feels like they're leading you. So I don't know, maybe that could be a setup for a story. Like, it's sort of path of cables, and it starts fairly orderly like this. And then they start getting messier and messier, and eventually just completely cover every surface. And they start getting like messy like this. This image, I don't know, it's good. Reminded me of Soma. I've never played that game, but I've seen a bit of gameplay. For the art dungeon. Oh my god! Skeletal. Oh my god, that's so good. Teriel. The sex. Oh my god. Very good, thank you. I'm saving this. I save every image you guys make of any of my characters or Teriel, even if it's like a meme thing that you make in 5 seconds during a stream. I save them all. I got them all in a folder. So I'm gonna call this Teriel. Quote unquote the sex. Let's say Lyndon, since that's your name in the Discord. Oh, PNG. Oh, there's the quotes. I got a whole folder, like within the like fan art and others folder. I got a whole like subfolder for Teriel. I gotta archive it all. It's my Teriel subfolder. Oh, these ones, look at these ones animated. I love them. The flirting. Look at this one, Ocean Man made. This is the literal, okay. This one here is the literal inception of Teriel, because it was the art that Ocean originally made when I jokingly suggested the concept of Teriel. Ocean like immediately got to work, made this sketch, and that was what started it all. So this has a special place in history right there. But I got so many. Look at this. Look at this. This one with like eldritch legs, and they're speaking like forgotten languages. I like that a lot. Here's one. I think Anna commissioned this one, maybe, or ask someone to make this. Gugliel, look at me. Okay, that's terrifying. Then I got all the Anna ones that I've shown. I got this one that Faya made during a stream. Little mini comic with the anime eyes pasted on top of me. This was as I was making the Google piece, and I was like putting things, putting like the base PNGs of each of them on their own side, and Faya took a capture of it and made a little comic. We got so many. Canon. And this one's by @CoffinJuices on Twitter, which I found really cute. I love them all so much. If I'm ever feeling down, I go to this little folder I have and just look at cool stuff people have made. Did I show you guys this? Hold on. I got a capture of this. I put it in the folder because it makes me really happy that Alex Hirsch took an art I made and made a meme out of it. Took art I made from a character he voices and did a meme with his own show about the character he voices about my art. It was really, really meta. I love it. Gotta watch Gravity Falls again. Same. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Was the original like humanized Gugliel that Anna made. This was back. This was even before Terriel. We were joking on stream about like Tumblr sexy man, and we said, "Oh, Gugliel would definitely like be a Tumblr sexy man if they had like a humanized version." And then Anna made this beautiful thing, and that was, I think that was the origin for that character concept, because before she had made this one with Gugliel wearing a blueberry dress, but we're still not humanized, you know, no arms or legs, just dress. Sexy man Gugliel. So yeah, so you can see I save everything. And I love to look at it. Don't eat him. Look at this. I love this one. Little a sketch of my Flatwoods monster concept that Dr. Whitney on Twitter made. I really love the style too. Made a quick Terry meme. Ooh, did you put it anywhere? Found it. What the fuck is a gender? I love that you're still using the cake top Terry. Just fits anywhere. Oh my god. I'm gonna call this one gender and say by RGV. Does it? No, I don't think I can do question marks. There we go. I'm gonna put this in my little folder. The butt. Yeah, there are a bunch of these that RGB made. I think the original was this one. Everyone's so mean to me. And then it started appearing everywhere. Man. You may spank it once. See, I save it all. Kicked up Terry just travels and ponders. Okay, Rose, have a great night. Double cheeked up on a Friday night. Which Fallout 76 make more of its cryptozoology? Like, there's a seemingly tiny time frame where you can see a Mothman just observing you from far away without engaging. Ooh, nice. That sounds cool. Never played Fallout 76. I knew it had monsters based on like Flatwoods Monster, Mothman, and others. Have that Terry safe to use in any situation. Perfect. As you should. Oh, look at this one. Look at this. Absolutely like incredible Chorb like monster concept that made by @maxi_themer in Twitter. I should give you guys links. Hold on. Maxi Themer. Give you guys a link in the chat because it's absolutely incredible. So I save everything from the super complex paintings to the 5-second memes. Or just like cute little sketches that I get on stream. Look at this one of me in my in my costume. My googly elf costume from Halloween. Angry cock. Okay. Let me start closing images. Going back through them. Yeah, here we are. Okay, should we change the concept a bit? I know we're going off prompt, but I want to do something with these cable messes. And I like the idea of just using that sequence to tell a story where you're going deeper and deeper into structure. And maybe it starts getting stranger with every image. So the first one could be this one, I think, where it's still like pretty normal, but we remove this back wall and we make it very dark. So it's like, oh, we're following these cables and they're leading us somewhere instead of just going into a wall. And same for this, you know, it kind of keeps going deeper. And we could even turn this one around or something. Many ways of doing it. It starts getting messier, and again, in every part, we just remove the back wall, so it's like a corridor leading you. Eventually, it can lead us to either this one or this one. Can be like the final one, and there can be something like, now finally the cables have arrived somewhere. It can be like a big heart or something biological like that would be fun. What do you guys think? Let's run the cable messes. Back from my shower, why is my Terry R on screen? We were showing a bunch of Terry-R and other art that I have on my cool folder. Did you miss Terry-R? Oh, look at this one, Anna. Hold on. This one just posted on the Discord. Where do I have it? Here. The very first Terry-R NSFW. The sex. Thank you, skeletal creature. Avert your eyes. Okay, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let me take all the horizontal ones. I think they're the same size. Yeah, they are. This is private. This part of the image, it is just has like a weird edge to it, which is fine. Okay. There's another one I had downloaded. I don't think it'll work with the others unless it goes in like the first, in like the very first image, and it kind of gives us context to the rest. I don't know, what could the story be like? What is this mess of cables? Not this one, these ones. What are they? Is this Zelda music? The one before was remixes of Zelda music, but yes. Let's see. Let's skip some music. Go to, oh hell yeah, Hollow Knight. It's Lost Root remix, exactly. You guys got the current playing song here in the corner. So if you like any specific song, you can search for it like that. Or you can have the whole playlist using the link in the chat. It's a stream safe playlist, so you can just put it on your streams and it won't get muted. Unless you're really unlucky, because sometimes things get muted at random. Your art is finished. Ooh, did you post it somewhere? Oh. There we go. Let me know if you posted it. There it is. I love it. Hold on. Let me go back into browser mode. Gender is a fuck. Very cute. Thank you, Siphon. Let's save it. Terry and gender by Siphon. I save them all with the name of whoever made it, so I can like trace it back easily. Where are the... There we go. To the Teriel folder. It is a long playlist. It is. It is. How many hours is it already? Let's see. 77 hours, 7 minutes. Perfect. 777. Yeah, every time I find either video game soundtracks, because those are usually saved for Twitch, or remixes of video game soundtracks, because those, like, since they're covers, they're not usually put in like the copyright system, and these kinds of things, I just add them into the folder, or just like I take from other playlists or stream save stuff. I just like combine everything, so it's like, yeah, 77 hours of music. Since I'm constantly listening to it, I like to have at least like a large variety, so it's not the same songs repeating over and over. Okay, Skeleton. Thank you so much for coming. Have a great time zone. Okay, this would be one. Let's do the whole sequence. This one I probably won't use. Oh, should I maybe turn these around? That could be fun. Nintendo soundtracks are generally safe. No orchestral music. Yeah. Yeah, that whole playlist is instrumental stuff. I'll do their own crop for these. For now, I'll keep them all in the same document, just to be more organized. But okay, this one can be the second, I think. It's like fairly orderly still. These ones are messy. So after this, we can go here, and this one maybe we can turn around. Because that way it still feels like the beginning, you know, like we're still walking the regular pathways and it's still walkable. And slowly it'll become less and less so. Until like the whole ground is covered in cables. Found some minced meat photos on Pixabay. I don't know if I had to filter results first. No, Pixabay is free to use. So... but I don't know if we'll be using a lot of meat textures for this, actually. Do send me the link though, I'll keep it for later in case we need it. I was going to get all sorts of cool recs for music. My coworkers are 80% of them metalheads. Fair enough. Are you using Songify to display the musics at the bottom? I use one that's called yeah, Songify, exactly. That's the one. I used to use another one, but it started breaking. It was always like one song behind, so it was really annoying. No ideas. Yeah, I think I'll still do Meat Phone eventually. Actually, maybe I should change the name of the stream. What do you guys think? How should I call it? I still want it to be meaty, because that's the idea I kind of started with. So it's kind of the idea that's in my head. I'll do where do the meat cables lead? I'll use a meat emote. Thank you, Sora. Minced meat. Nice. Competition to Banana Phone. The better version. The user has more pictures? Oh, nice. Thank you. The meat zone. Oh my god, look at this. Welcome to the meat zone. We got all the meats. Okay, this can be towards the end. These two can be the last ones. This can be a second. I feel like this can be the third. This can be the fourth, or vice versa. This one has like cables in the middle, so maybe, yeah, maybe we do in this order. This one could be flipped as well. Maybe? Actually, no. I'm gonna crop the top of it. Probably. We do this one. Then we do this and this for the final ones. Didn't expect that seeing several pictures of raw meat would make me feel ill. So that's enough. You can stop. Don't feel bad. Don't make yourself feel ill. Yeah, I like a lot of a great thing to do, like strange architectural stuff. It's just like turning images of like pretty featureless landscapes, just turning them upside down. I did this for a series that has never been released yet, because eventually I will get back to work on it. But I did so many images. I essentially spent a month only doing that. Then it never came out. But I guess it is still, after all, a work in progress. But a lot of them were regular images that I then just turned around. So for example, this image, like this used to be the ground. If we flipped it, like this used to be what it looked like. And as we turned it around, it suddenly like gains a different dimension completely. I got some... Okay, these are the ones I was looking for. These here, if you look at them like this, it just feels like a strange landscape, brutalist landscape over a void on the ground. Originally, this was what it was. And it was full of plants and other things that I ended up removing. So we changed the context. And suddenly it becomes a completely different feeling for the space. Same for this one. All these are just flipped images from the same building, like from a strange, like brutalist church, I think in Germany. I don't recall where it was. But yeah, this was the original like proportions, and then we flipped it, and again we're looking into the void, and what used to be the ground is now the ceiling. So we make a space that was more monumental look more, I don't know, claustrophobic and vertigo inducing. I studied architecture for a while. One of the professors actually built a kindergarten in a brutalist style. Oh my god. Because that's really enjoyable to a kid's mind, yeah. I feel like brutalism of all styles, as much as I love it, not for a kindergarten. So yeah, the whole series, which will eventually come out as a thread or something different, we'll see, it's all this like exploration of a weird space that gets more and more abstract and brutalist. Okay, so that's 5 and 6. So we got the whole sequence. We can start with this one. For now, we'll keep it pretty regular, not super weird. Like, still weird, because this image is eerie, but we will just cut off this side, this wall, and make it like continue pretty much infinitely. Or at least as far as we can see. So we can do this. And then we can do here with a blend if the underlying layer is dark, so that we don't lose all the tubes that are on top. Sneak intestines in there. Oh, the idea. I like the idea of you being digested by the creature as you go deeper in. That's nice. I was thinking of the cables was more of you know, like they're extracting something from an enormous like heart or something. It's deep underground. You shouldn't look up entrails. You make yourself feel worse, alright? Okay, so I was thinking of continuing like the same corridors deeper and deeper in. And like, I don't mind that it looks a bit copy pasted because it's gonna be really dark anyway. So first off, I'm gonna do something like this. Then a little bit of combining of the two different images. So that they continue each other. I'm gonna remove some repeated parts like this hole in the wall, so it doesn't look too copy pasted. I know you're a horror guy, but I've seen scarier cable management. Oh, it's gonna get worse. Also, welcome Boneless, it's been a while. Good to see you. Okay. Now I want to make everything dark the further back it goes, so it doesn't like suddenly turn dark once you turn this corner. It feels more like a progression of sorts. And then obviously on top of this, I want to entirely remove the back wall so that it just goes into the pure darkness. Nice, 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 nice. This is a fairly simple effect if you got just a corridor, but it can do great things. It's a modem on top of the microwave in the back room. Now that is true horror. That is something not even my twisted mind can come up with. So I guess this, in a way, can be like a mini version of that mega thread I worked on at the Ziggurat series. That's still like in hiatus of sorts. Yeah, it changes the field of picture, right? Like now it's leading you somewhere. Like this was the original. Now you're going somewhere. Hey, Toses and Oda, maybe? Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome. How the fuck does this even get even more cursed? Well, that's what usually happens over here. Hey, Oda, thank you so much for the sub. Expected the spookies, but not the speed. It's funny because over here we kind of turn the like it goes from not spooky to spooky pretty quick sometimes, and it's always fun to see like there's always a point where something starts turning spookier. You never know when it is exactly. So we're here to explore that. Here to have fun and be spooky. Okay, now that's a different feel, isn't it? Fairly simple change, we didn't have to do a lot. But now, being led into a dark corridor, and that's just going to be the first image. I might actually just do a final touch. A wizard? You give me too much credit. Good thing is with black and white, there's not a lot of, there's no color management to do, so saves us one step. We want a little bit of grain, and I want to play with the vignette. I don't really want to add a lot of vignettes, if anything, because there's an inverted, like it goes from bright on the edges to dark in the center. You found intestines? A sorcerer even. Way too much credit, y'all. Not a lot of changes. Like lighting wise, it already works really well, so. Hard to find pictures of entrails. Got a lot of medical stuff or dishes. You heard there was a meat phone. Well, I lied. We actually ended up doing something different today because we found these really cool images of strange cables. We're exploring them. This is step 1. Step 2 is this. We're going to do something similar for it. So step 1, we went from this to this. And now for step 2, we'll do something of the same sort. Let's see. First off, this is an inverted picture. So originally, this was what it looked like. Now we're turning it around, so the cables are on the ceiling, because we still want this to be at the part of the process where the cables are still like more or less regular and managed. Eventually, as we go down, they'll get messier, messier, and messier, and eventually it's just a mess. You owe us a meat phone, and it better be Uzi. Yeah, I still want to do that. I want to do the meat phone eventually, but Ominous infrastructure, exactly. Where shall it lead? We don't know yet. I don't even know yet. I'm not sure. But that is part of the fun. Picture it if needed. Thank you. Yes. Oh, that's very good. Content warning for Sora's picture. It's guts. Yeah, but guts are hardly, like, pretty hard to find. So let me give them a quick download. In case we end up going gutsy for this. And just like in general. Because it's a good one to have. Good texture to have. Also fish entrails. Ooh, those are good too. Thank you. Those are some fresh guts. Okay, so we're continuing a path. I want it to be centered here. We'll try and combine them the best we can. So we will have to, at many points, like choose a spot where one layer starts and the other ends and the other begins, you know? Because we want to avoid repetition as well. That can be a problem if you're repeating the same layer over and over, obviously. If needed, we can bring textures from other tube images from the series. Let's say we bring something from this, which has like similar things at the sides. So we can like combine things and keep them fresh. You want photos of tripe? Sure. Why not? Tripe. Let's go for it. Okay, this feels fairly well combined. Now it goes deeper. Is that how you're supposed to use the centering option? What centering option? You mean like this little thing? You can center. I use it for many things. It's just useful to have in general. Pixabay has this one. Ooh, nice. Nice, thank you. Personally like my guts a little bit more cooked. True, me too. We call them callos in Spain. Really tasty. This part is like the hardest one to combine. Okay, and at some point it's just gonna go into darkness, right? Should it be here, or should we go a little bit deeper? Because we can essentially just take this again and do the same. Same combination once again. So it goes a bit deeper. Yeah, let's go for it. Why not? Hopefully that all that repetition will get faded out with the lighting we're about to put. I'll immediately add this to the wheel as soon as you're done. The madness wheel. It's inevitable. What's your favorite dish typical in Spain? Hard to choose. Probably gazpacho. I love gazpacho. Gazpacho is a cold tomato soup. If you guys remind me, I can give you guys a recipe. I just have it in memory. I can put it on the Discord later if you ping me or something. Do you have a name for the reflection clown? Nope. I figured the reflection clown, I guess context, let's see. The reflection clown is one I made on Monday for kind of kicking off the clown phase. And then I started doing the clown lore, and I hadn't posted this one yet. And what I figured is that since I'm posting a bunch of clown lore stuff, people will kind of conflate, if I post this now, people will conflate the two things. So I figured I'll wait like a week or two and then post this on its own. I already posted it with a tag with no lore, so. Okay, let's see. Got this here, and now the darkness. I want the background, like the background to be like pure darkness, essentially, and then for the rest, I'll just kind of do a gradient down into the darkness. So it kind of leads us there. Let's see. Maybe some soft light and some normal layer. Start combining them. You better name me fast before I claim it. Go for it. You make up your own name. It's your wheel. And the texture is good. Photo has poor quality. Yeah, that always sucks. Yeah, that's annoying. maybe another soft light. Just like, you know, an additive process. And with every layer, it just gets creepier. Now I can bring back a few of the details. Hey, Matthew, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Puddly. I'll take that. I like this type of image because it's really simple, but it's really good at like leading the eye into a specific point. When you have this sort of contrast, it's just like here, same vibe. Okay, let me try and hide some of the more annoying parts that feel too repeated, like this one here. Now own the rights to this clan. I will fight you in court. Don't try me. You know what this makes me want to do? The simplest thing ever, but just two very small dots in the background. Make them glowy if you want to really go for it. Simple effect, but no, it doesn't really fit this, but something my brain wants to do. Can never go wrong with that. What if if only there were googly eyes? True. Semi-perfect replacement for tripe. Ooh. Ooh, coral. That's a good idea. I'm not scared of the dark motherfuckers when they come face to face with dots. I'm having trouble coming up with the lore for this. What I kind of want to do is actually have don't make it like one of my series or my threads where there's like a whole historical explanation for it. And I'd just leave it like really mysterious. Like just the images, no text. It just kind of leads you directly with the eye. There's no need for historical context, if that makes sense. I don't know. Does that sound cool to you? Or do you think this would go better with like a story behind it? I've only just noticed the googly eyes on my headset. Yeah. I got 1, 2, and 3. I don't have one yet on this side, but hopefully when someone unlocks a new googly eye URL, we'll do it. Maybe something really simple in terms of, you know, text. Like inviting you to go deeper or something like that. I don't know, I'm leaning more towards that. We'll see though. Okay, so we got 1, 2. Third one. I would like to keep them all in the same size, but doing this kind of removes a lot of context. He's giving me a Castle Freak vibe. True. This needs more castle freaks. Everything needs more castle freaks. I'm trying to... Whoa, whoa. Don't move that much. There we go. I'm trying to come up with a different, like, orientation where this works. Because I still wanted to give that feel of, you know, guiding you towards, like, going deeper and deeper. Yeah, found the caked up cryptids. The Willy's hungry for cake. Oh my god. The most dangerous of all my creatures. Castle freaks are very underrated type of house guests. True. See, the problem with this one is it's not really guiding my eye as much as the others. There's no, like, exit point that I can, like, easily make. Could figure something out, though. Like, if I put them together in any specific way. Too perfectly symmetrical here. This is nice. Kind of twists inwards, but it's too obvious that it's the same picture twice, you know? I'm wondering if I could perhaps combine them. Maybe even like put this and this together, since they do have similar vibes. I'm not gonna add every individual Fresno. Oh, the caked up night crawlers. Basically the same thing. It's only so much cake to go around. That's fair enough. You gotta choose your battles. Yeah, these two vertical ones together actually do a pretty good job. What do you guys think? I think that might be the solution. Or instead of combining the same one with itself, we just have two different ones. And just a combo of both makes the whole thing work. Okay, let's see. And then below them, hopefully we can figure out like some way of maybe we flip and combine or something. Like we actually have it combined with itself, but a flipped version, so it feels different with every step. Let's see. Let us give it a test. And once again a flip. Waveshaper is great, and all their music is free to use on Twitch, which is fantastic. Like, huge props to them. For a second, the shadow looked like Spider-Man upside down. Oh yeah, I noticed when I flipped them. It just briefly became symmetrical. What a mess I'm making. Bless this mess. And once again, every step darker. So it kind of leads into the darkness quite well. Oh, I forgot to do a thing with step 2. Hold on. It's gonna be 3. I forgot to combine this and add the same filters as step 1, just to have them have the same level of noise and everything. I just copied them from one to the other. Then we continue. Leave, laugh, lose yourself to the wires. Let's call this wires, by the way. Okay, I'm trying now. The problem is finding good ways of combining like each of those depth levels. So right now what I'm doing is like getting a different part of the cables that kind of work better with this curve. So you feel like it feels like they continue each other. And hopefully all the clunkiness of how the cables connect will not matter too much once we start darkening everything. That is at least my hope. But we shall see. Okay, I want to have this cable kind of foreground. See, the fun part is that despite me editing them and knowing like where they're from, I don't really know what these cables really are. Oh, where did it? There we go. I assume they carry a bunch of like telephone cables inside. That would be my guess. Because it is from like the telephone tower in Stockholm, so it is telephone related. Very ominous so far. Like this one would probably be out of all the steps so far, the hardest one to edit. But hey, we got ourselves into it. So no complaining. Cables are one of two things, power or information. Or a secret third thing. I mean, in this case, it could also work as like pipes. So that carry something inside, because they're thick enough. So it could be some kind of fluid pipes of sorts. Do a little bit of sealing from this layer. Like at this point, it is essentially trying to be smart about how to combine all these layers. So we hopefully at the end of the day we get an orderly clusterfuck. We're getting there. We're getting to the orderly clusterfuck. I think. I hope. Good thing is it's such a mess that I don't think people will be looking at specific like cable interactions. It just kind of becomes a whole, like an entire new thing. Kind of more of a texture than anything, if that makes sense. What I'm looking to remove is any traces of, you know, like weird layer interactions, like this semi-transparent tube. What even is it, you know? You want it to be either on or off, no semi-transparent things whenever possible. Cadodal? Is that how you say it? Oh. World War II Information Center. After the war, they were abandoned and started their own life. All they know is a terror of war. I like them. Can't believe this is actually working. Just seemed impossible when you start moving things around. It takes some work to make it make sense, but with enough dedication, one can do pretty much whatever, honestly. I feel like with photo manipulation, it's not about whether you can do it, it's more about the how, like how you approach it. It's slowly taking form, slow and painful. It's not that painful. It's interesting. I like a challenge like this, honestly. And thankfully the darkness really works in our favor here. Wrong, they carry ants. You tweet so damn much? I don't tweet that much. I don't tweet like half as much as most of my mutuals. Oh, I guess, yeah, there's with the troop hashtag, I retweeted a bunch of stuff lately. Gotta Photoshop myself a healthy brain chemistry. You can do it. Look at me, I photoshopped so much that I ended up being able to live as an artist and fulfill my dreams. And that made a better brain chemistry for sure. So yes, you can do it. In a roundabout way. I wasn't kidding, you can do anything. That kind of works. Kinda. Oh, seeing transparent things here. Who are you? What are you? What layer are you? Gotcha. Now, okay. Now those layers fit. Really nice. What's this building thinking about? Who knows? Maybe we'll find out. If you're sitting in Spain, 6:56. No, I'm in Canary Islands. So it's same hour as the UK. 1 hour less than the mainland Spain. I am a night owl. I said so, didn't I? Sleep disorder lifestyle. I got a Discord notification that said, "Why does Terry have Mexico lighting?" Huh? Is your brain messing with me? Baby, maybe the message got deleted. Completely unrelated, okay. Pipes aside, it looks cozy. This? Well, I guess we all have our definitions of cozy. No judgment. And boom. How about that, y'all? That kind of worked out. You just enjoy small dark spaces. Oh, this is very small and very dark. So I guess it would fit your preferences for coziness. Love to live in a subtropical island. It has its pluses and minuses, cons. But yeah, the weather here is super nice. Like, we're in December and this t-shirt weather. There's no like I don't have heating or anything. There's no heating and no AC because you don't need either of them because it's 25 degrees Celsius all year, baby. Original pics. Those were 2 pictures that we combined. Let me show it. Like, let's actually pick them up. These were the originals. This and this. And this is what we made with them. Oh, I'm seeing a little semi-transparent tube here. Good thing I gave it a second check. Nice, better. Okay, now I once again combine everything. There's probably some other like wonky little areas that I missed. But like, not bad either way. Now I'm gonna take these adjustments and put them on the new one. So once again it fits the vibe. My college roommate thought I hated her because I made a reading nook in my very small closet. I had to explain I'm just a weirdo. I hate winter. In a strange way, I kind of miss winter. Because I like winter clothing is my favorite. And I don't get any opportunity to wear winter clothing here. And I don't have like enough short sleeve clothes. So I'm constantly just wearing t-shirts. Which is not a bad thing, but sometimes you do want to like... do want to dress nicely, you know? And have like a cool jacket. But there's barely any opportunity for that here. Yeah, I don't do heat too well either. Good thing is here it doesn't get too hot. It's really rare that it goes past 30 C. And maybe someone can translate to Fahrenheit for the Americans. But yeah, the average temperature here all year, like it barely changes from summer to winter, is 25 C. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3. It's getting messier and messier and weirder. I like it. It's really good. It's a nice progression. This is semi-transparent too. Let me fix it up. It's the kind of thing that if I don't fix it up now, it will make me go crazy. I'll just make the wood opaque because it'll help like hide the inconsistencies in between a couple of layers. So I was going to delete the wood, but then I figured maybe it's useful for us. Maybe it can stay. And so it stays. Okay. Now once again, oh, hold on. What happened up here? What did I do? Must have done something without realizing. What's this layer? Oh, okay. I know what I did. There's a problem. Is that there's a black background, and I had this the layer below as a background. Okay, I know what I did now. Winter, I feel like I'm bound to my apartment, so I can just sleep outside. Fair enough. I like autumn. Autumn is really nice. I like the colors. Quebec, so it goes from 40 degrees in summer? Damn. -40 in the worst winter. God damn. And tornadoes. Oh my god. What if Independence Day, but I have googly eyes? Winter in Texas? There's no snow and it's just cold and miserable. There was a big snowstorm, wasn't there? In Texas. That kind of knocked out the power grid. Okay, so we got him. 1, 2, 3. And now, I guess there's no 4 because we combined 3 and 4 into 1. So this is 4 and 5. 4 is here. Nearly died in that snowstorm. Damn, what happened? Autumn is the best season, followed by winter. I would say autumn and spring, just because of the mild temperatures. Germany had 1 tornado in 40 years. It bursts people's pipes. Oh my god. Power outage for 3 days. Just kept getting colder. That is scary. So many tornadoes in the state where I live. Damn. Want to destroy the courthouse. God damn. This, I mean, I guess the downside of being in this island weather-wise is that you do get tropical storms sometimes. And it just rains a lot for a few days. It's not terrible. Then there's volcanoes, which in the island I live in, it's inactive, so there's no problem. But a few islands away, there was a couple years ago, there was a pretty big eruption that kicked a lot of people out of their houses. And there's that. And then there's the sandstorms. So the islands themselves, they're not super sandy except for one, Fuerteventura. But we are like, it's to the west of the Sahara Desert, and when the wind blows from east to west, a bunch of sand from the desert essentially just travels through the air over the sea, and it actually gets all the way to South America, which is wild. It travels the whole ocean. But yeah, it's really common here. It's called calima. And it's a type of, essentially kind of a fog that's these particles of sand. When it gets really bad, and this happens like a few times a year, it gets really bad, like it actually is, it makes it harder to breathe. You feel like you're breathing particles, you know, you feel like the air is dirty. It's weird as hell. Occasionally, like the worst, because I've just been here for 6 months and we haven't had any like bad events like this, but last year up in the north of Spain there was like a strange weather event where a bunch of this calima went up north instead of going west and went into the whole into the whole Spanish peninsula, Iberian Peninsula, sorry. And even up north in my region in Asturias, it was so bad for a few days, where you went out. I remember just going out to walk the dog, and I was wearing an N95 mask, you know, like one of those like really, really well fit masks and stuff. And you came back home and your eyes were like full of dirt, and you actually like just even with a mask, I remember like, you know, spit out and it's like colored. It's sand colored. It was horrible. There's one thing I want to witness in life. It's a warm, extreme tropical storm. Hopefully you experience it from a safe place though. Yeah, it did arrive even to 6 months ago. Yeah, I think it was a bit like last year. And that was the same one that got to northern Spain. I think it went all the way to France and Germany in some places. But you got the tail end of it, I think. Many orange pictures. Yeah, it was so weird. Everything looked so weird for a while. There was just this orange color in the air. It was cool though. Like, it was honestly such a strange little moment. Okay, it should be like this. I'm gonna cut it like so the cables kind of fill up the screen a bit more. I'm even thinking that we could cover the ground with some cables as well. So we're not like, we're actually like walking on cables directly. Had a particularly high pollen count one year. The campus was dusted yellow. Oh, damn. That's weird. Trees need to chill the fuck out. In today's stream, Mechtel gets angry at trees. I still love the trees. Okay, so cables to walk on. Now what I'm thinking is, as usual, this goes into pure darkness. But it kind of feels like impenetrable is my problem. Like, where do you walk between these cables? So I think I might use a darkness to my advantage here to make them feel like the cables are a bit more separated. Landscape salespeople who sell ornamental flowering trees to campuses and don't explain how smelly they're going to be. Yeah, and the allergies. I imagine those that time with the pollen must have been horrible for people with allergies. Valdevia infects a building with cables. Terry and Gugliel partaking the sex. And chat is invaded by nightcrawlers. Ooh, yeah, that works. That's creepy, isn't it? It just feels like you're going like in the cables directly. There's no other way. Although I don't know about the ceiling. Should I do what I did for the ground? Or cover it in cables as well? Wondering what to do. Let's see. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Look at these. Look at these big cables. I can maybe cover a bunch of that. It's like I have a few cables in the foreground of the image. Okay. Let me give that a try. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I'll fix it up later. Just kind of want to see. It's not bad. It covers a bit. Kind of adds a layer of junk. Looks like an awful cable orifice. Exactly. There's a flowering pear tree that became very popular in American landscaping. Apparently when it flowers, it smells like semen and vomit. Oh no. Oh, PSB already. Damn. This is bred to be hardy, but it's known to be very brittle. Makes damage in storms. Damn. The Bradford pear. Damn. I didn't know I would go into today's stream, or live today's stream, learning about landscaping sins. You know? We learn every day. This is so cluttercore. I love it. I was summoned by my hatred of the Bradford pear. Hell yeah. You tell them. You tell that pear. You show that pear who's boss. I have this weird cross allergy. Sometimes allergic to pollen, but my body also acknowledges fruit in my mouth as pollen. Oh no! That's annoying. I don't like this piece of wood. Maybe I can just entirely remove it. Haha. My greatest trick. Although I guess that removes a lot of those foreground cables that I wanted to have. But, you know, one can always play a few tricks. We're getting there, slowly. Granny Smith apples. Cheap proper cider in Germany. You should go to Asturias, northern Spain. We love cider there. Now I can reuse this, perhaps. Perhaps I can fill this with a bit more clutter. Who doesn't love a bit of clutter, honestly? Am I right? Okay. That's it. We're going into the mouth of pure cable. Hey Nugget, what's the hotkey to push? This one? I just right click. Works on. Yeah, you just when you're in the brush, you right click on the canvas and this appears. Since we have that flashlighting look, I want to add some shadow below the firsts. Those like foreground pipes. Okay, then a general soft light. To just work a little bit more on the lighting. You did not know about that? I love learning things that, you know, Photoshop never explains to you. And once you know, it's like, oh god, that would have saved me so much time if I just knew. So yeah, it's always good to learn those kinds of things. See, it's why I like as a method of learning. I love just watching other people do, you know, similar things to what I do, or even like other types of professionals that use Photoshop. Like I love watching photographers just edit their photos, because it can teach you a lot about like different tools or different uses for the same tools that you weren't really considering. One of my favorite like tutorial and stuff channel on YouTube is Texture Labs, because he does a lot of more graphic design oriented things. Like he professionally the guy who runs the channel, what he does is like, you know, like posters and titles for, I don't know, TV shows and stuff. It's very different from the type of stuff I do, but he does a lot of stuff with typography, and he just uses the same suite of tools that I use, but in such a different way that it just like, just watching him work, watching the kind of effects he does, it's like a great way of just like inviting you to think about what you're used to, the tools you're used to, in a different way. I love that. It's crazy how many lectures you can watch for free if you know where to look. Yeah. Yeah, some of the best info out there on like learning tools, learning Photoshop. It's out there for free. And if you pay, you can get, you know, you can get like more of a course that's, you know, where you won't have to be looking for how to use every individual tool, and they'll kind of guide you through it. But if you're willing to look for it, you can find all the info for free, for sure. It just takes that extra bit of work. Oh, this one's creepy, y'all. Really liking this one. Okay, let me group all this up. Call it 4. And use the same camera. Nice. The sheer amount of cables, yeah, it's just getting wild at this point. Let's check the original compared to this. Oh yeah. From fairly unnerving cables to the gaping maw of hell. We can just see a little bit of wall at this point. The rest is all cable. So let's see the process. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's a really good process. It just gets darker and just full of cables, and the cables just get grimier themselves. Thank you for the save reminder, by the way. Not cable goat, see. Might as well be a scene from Alien, one of those maintenance shafts. Yeah. And I guess here we reach the core. Okay, you know what I want to do first of all? I'm thinking I'm going to zoom in a little. What I think I'm going to do is all that wall in the back entirely black. So we only get these cables and the rest is just darkness. We can use cable textures in the background and stuff if needed. We'll see. But for now, what I want to do is just use a layer mask and just select out all the background. I'll try to keep the, you know, the structural elements as well, or at least some of them. But this is not one of those things where Photoshop will easily select things out for you. It's one of those that you kind of have to do it manually, I feel like. Other automatic methods of selection here, they would work, but they would probably take an equal amount of time. Just like refining the really rough selection that it would give you. Make the end glow a little. Yeah, and we still gotta decide like what to put at the end. For some reason in my idea is a heart, something like suddenly biological in there, and the center of all these cables, like a brain or a heart or something. I have found the tweets where turn pets into monsters. Oh my god. We've gone deep. There's like 20 of those or more, so good luck for the wheel. And if the tweets don't say the names, I don't know them either. Or, I mean, maybe you're talking about the commissions. The pet commissions. There's one I did long ago, where I just like asked people for pictures of their pets and turned them, did like quick little edits for them in the replies. Which ended up being the basis for that, like turn your pet into a monster commission. Yeah, if you're gonna add those, you're in for a long one. Also, thanks, Iota. Biological is usually red. Good thing is we don't have to contend with color here. It's black and white. So, not really something we gotta think about. And hey, some of the selections, they will be wonky. And that's fine. Or some places it might be awkward because I might have to choose, like for example here, I deleted this cable in most of the area, but not, you can't delete it over this. So I have to patch it in or do the whole cable. Choices is the name of the game. How did I talk myself into doing this? This is a lot of work. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'm wondering if the... Hold on. Let me try this. Because maybe if I go at it slowly with object selection, it can detect the negative space. I'm not sure it will be able to, but I want to give it a try. So don't worry about the camera going wonky. That's normal. Whenever I use this tool, it just does that. And there's this copy-paste function in Photoshop. I mean, there's copying and pasting, for sure. Yeah, that actually, I mean, ooh, if the tool was a bit faster, maybe, I don't know. The tool takes quite a long time to do this selection, so I don't know what's better. I feel like for small things like this, maybe it won't take too long, so you can just like add them. We can try. Hopefully one day Photoshop will optimize its tools. And I won't have to keep saying, don't worry about the camera going weird. God, it's so slow. Yeah, it's not really worth it. I do it faster myself. It's a good tool, but speed-wise, not the best. Especially for when you only need to do one selection, it does save a lot of time, but for this, nah. Oh, there we go. Okay, that'll be nearly half of the wall. We need the other one, but we can do it. Here's the bottom line. And it'll end up looking decent. But this is before having the newer automatic selection tools. This was how I selected everything. Imagine the time it took. Selecting was like, I don't know, about 50% of the entire work. It was just masking stuff. And now that's gone down. And it's literally, this is the reason I pay for Photoshop and not any other program, and because I want to keep it updated for this, is the AI selection tools are actually like a lifesaver. One of those real cases of AI is actually being useful for artists instead of taking their jobs away. If only there were more of those. Clone stamp, yeah. Yeah, clone stamp's great. Not useful in this case, but great in general. Oh, this is part of the AI selection, so it didn't even do that good of a job. I did a better job with my shitty quick selection with a brush. Twitter won't let you scroll down. You gotta use the search function for old tweets. Or maybe other third-party apps will be better. Maybe TweetDeck has a better limit or something. Not sure, actually. I don't think I've ever tried to scroll down that much. The worst are the tiny cables, by the way. Because if it was all the big cables, all these shapes would be so much easier. There's always the tiny ones in the middle, getting in the way. Yeah, what happened yesterday in the video game awards? It's like I was streaming while it was happening, and then I checked Twitter, and oh my god. There's one guy that jumped into stage and said like anti-Semitic things or something. What a wild ride. Hey Bias, yeah, this music seems intense, but it fits how focused you seem. Yeah, this is the... I mean, it's not a hard job, this part, but it just takes a bit of time selecting all this out, you know? And I'm cutting a lot of corners. But yeah, the music is from what's the name? Blasphemous. Blasphemous. What a fantastic game. I heard Game Awards chatter. Yeah, I'm not fully aware. I just saw some clips and a lot of memes about like people putting Elden Ring stuff over the kid that walked on stage. Pretty wild that they just let him like waltz onto stage like nothing happened. Oh yeah, and then apparently it was some kid that appeared a bunch of time on InfoWars, which is yeah. Hey artist. Screening is going to be crazy from now on. Yeah. Want to nominate Bill Clinton or whatever? I don't really know what he said, but he said something about a rabbi, and he's an InfoWars like contributor, so I assume anti-Semitic bullshit. What's it gonna be used for? We just found these cool pictures, and I wanted to use them for something, so this is what we've been doing. We're doing this path of strange cables all going in one direction, and we're kind of following it down, and it keeps getting messier and messier. This is the last one we did, and now this one, I want it to be the core. Like finally we reached the end of these cables. The Elden Ring people didn't suss him out immediately. Yeah, I guess they were just confused. Like, they assumed it would have been someone like allowed. That's, you know, is what you would guess, but you know. Dude had the shortest career I've ever seen in my life. Went from everyone loves him to regret to inform you that Bill Clinton kid is a racist. Oh my god. He went through the milkshake duck process super quickly, didn't he? If you guys don't know what milkshake duck is, it's a tweet that popularized the expression. And it's everyone, like, well, I'll just paraphrase it, but it's something like, everyone loves milkshake duck, the duck that drinks milkshakes. 30 minutes later, we regret to inform you that milkshake duck is racist. So it was pretty much the most literal milkshake duck you could have gotten. Jason Schreier, I don't know how to pronounce that, had an interview with him, with the kids stay in character all the time. Don't know if it's worth giving the Inforce kid a platform, but because now he'll definitely use that notoriety to try to, you know, become a political commentator or some bullshit like that. I'm gonna cut that cable. She shut off the mic and turned to B-roll. Apparently everyone was very confused, yeah. They didn't react in time. See nothing else about him? We'll see. Hopefully it's just it's his 15 minutes. But what I assume is happening is in like right-wing circles, in the, you know, the Infowars circles. They're probably hailing the guy as some sort of hero, and he'll probably get like, I assume what he wanted is like notoriety in those circles and not really, well, and attention in general probably as well, but so the fact that we've stopped talking about him doesn't mean he didn't get he's not getting his goals. I don't know. Maybe I'm being fatalistic. They be talking shit about groomers and they make kids spout that shit. Yeah. Yeah, like what's up with that kid's parents? I assume they're just like the kid and they're like Infowars fans. So they probably let the kid do these stunts. And honestly, yeah, that's a kid. I don't think a kid gets those types of opinions out of nowhere. So one has to assume that the parents are worse. I had an Among Us somewhere. Really hoping to win a Steam Deck, even though I don't need one. I have a friend who got it, and he's happy with it. But yeah, I still need to fix up my Switch. Or get a new one, because it's just broken as hell. So I can play the new Pokemon and the new Zelda whenever it comes out. Oop, But yeah, that'll take its time. I'll probably buy an OLED one or something whenever I can save up enough. So yeah, get t-shirts, get Christmas sweaters, so I can buy a Switch, maybe if I got enough left over in like a month or two. Nobody needs a Steam Deck, that's true. Good point, guys. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. We're getting there. This part is much clearer. I can't wait to get to this area. Like, honestly, the worst is probably this, because there's so many like little intersections between tubes. And it gets messy. Also, these selections are not great, but don't look at them too close. What's the current plan? I'm deleting the background. And I think I'll keep it in pure darkness, the background, and just have like a bunch of cables coming in. And here in the center, I'm thinking I'll put a heart or something like that. I think meat cables are called nerves. Thank you, Baze. What kind of stuff do you stream? Let's see, you got the partner badge. God, the things I hate are these ropes. But now I'll just remove them, and then I might re-add them. I don't know. They might be small enough that it doesn't matter much. Should I look up pictures of anatomically accurate hearts? Yeah, if you find any. Wikimedia probably has them. Maybe animal ones. I'm a titty streamer. I love that. I need to think of new games for streams. Oh, actually, I got a whole list here. Should check it out again. Holy shit, we should play Return of the Obra Dinn at some point. It's been long enough that I've forgotten about the... Because my thing, I loved Return of the Obra Dinn so much that when I finished it, I was like, okay, now I'm going to try really hard to forget about this game and I'm going to play it again in a couple of years. And it's been a few years, so... I should replay Return of the Obra Dinn. What a game. It's also fairly short. I think it's probably worth 1 or 2 streams. At least I'm honest. I really respect that. Beautiful human heart photo. It's 173 pixels. Oh my god. Little thumbnail. It's like I just had a friend who got a commission. I don't know if it's in the air or anything, so I can't reveal any personal details. But I got a friend who got a commission, and he was sent some like reference images, and they were all like one. I don't know the client. It's supposed to be a professional, right? This is not for a personal commission or something. He sent him reference images that were like thumbnail sized, like super tiny. Like I measured one of them he sent me, and it was 118 pixels on the largest size. I just send them emojis at that point. So I told him he should send, whenever he finishes the commission, he should just export it at 118 pixels and send that. Like, would that be the most professional way to go about it? No, but it would be very funny. Total pixels width. We're doing Cyberpunk? Nice. I heard my sister replayed the Cyberpunk game recently. Well, replayed. She played it for the first time, and it's apparently very fixed up now. I think story-wise, it's still a little bit like linear and stuff. It's not the most like open world thing, but I hear they fixed a lot of the problems with the game. Would potato hearts work? Terraria is so fun too. I haven't gotten too many bugs with it. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed it up a little, because that was, what a disaster, that launch. Hopefully the execs learned a lesson about like giving developers a proper time to develop a game. But I have a small feeling that this will not happen, and that they will learn nothing. Potatoes that look heart-shaped. I'd rather have regular hearts. I think it's a good time, but nowhere near what they aim for. Yeah, I think you just, like, at least, like, post-launch, you know what the game actually is like, and not only the hype that they sold people on. So at least you can like adjust your expectations and know what kind of game you're getting into. So I think that is actually in their favor. The whole AAA segment feels terribly corrupted to me. Yeah, it's just so much abuse of the developers. Unfair treatment, the crunch. It's very bad. I honestly haven't been playing a lot of AAA things lately. Oh shit. I think yeah. I went over this one. I shouldn't have. There we go. Finally a heart. Nice. That's true too. Indie games doing things that AAAs are afraid to. Oh, that's a nice heart. Thank you so much, sir. Let me download that. Yeah, indeed, just because of the risk reward. You can just like, it incentivizes taking risks and doing different things. While AAA it's the exact opposite. It incentivizes doing the exact same thing and going for the safest possible option. Would a yellow autopsied heart work? Yeah, sure. Send it and let's give it a look. Local Twitch streamer doing pics of organs while streaming. Hey, not the first time we've used pictures of like brains and eyes. Very much not the first time. Autopsied heart. Ooh, that's a sec. Oh, that the very small one. How sad. Yeah, that very small one is cool. I'll give them a download. Tiny little thumbnail. The other one is really yellow because we're getting all the fats. Also, I'm taking a look at that heart and I'm finding better versions, but in like memes and stuff, which is weird. And Alamy has a high resolution version of that heart. But I found a better one that's in a PowerPoint presentation of all things. That's something. Yeah, it feels like realistic graphics, really, like... It just takes so much to develop. And honestly, it's overplayed. I love seeing stylized games. Games with like interesting choices in graphics. Which seems to be a general direction that the industry is moving towards. Which I'm glad. I'm tired of photoreal stuff. Like, I think one of the prettiest games ever is Breath of the Wild, and it's because it is very stylized, like lighting wise, and the colors. It's like all very thought out. It's not about being realistic. It's realistic within its own like system. It's like consistent, which is a different thing. Internal consistency. Also, what? I just checked the hour. It's fine, since I slept until super late today. Like, at some point I'll probably just roll over an entire day. And then I'll be back to my old schedule, more or less. Human liver texture? I don't think we'll need liver. It is a bit too smooth. Choo Choo Charles just released. What is Choo Choo Charles? I'll eat brain ravioli. Is that a thing? Are you perhaps a zombie, Zora? Tell us the truth. I thought this part on the right would be easier. There are some like larger chunks like this one I'm about to fill in. But it is not as simple as I thought. There we go. Just this little chunk left. Oh no, there's this. Fucking hell. Your great-great-grandmother. Damn. Nice. Brain ravioli. A game where you have to fight and kill a giant spider / Thomas the Tank Engine hybrid. Really? And I guess they couldn't call it Thomas the Tank Engine because license, right? I'll stop it at this wall. Feels like the natural, like... Yeah, we can keep that. We can give this little chunk there. Never mustered the courage to try organs. They're good, if well cooked. It's the kind of thing where once you get over that initial yuckiness of eating an organ, you realize it's not a big deal, like eating anything else. Me walks into a building full of leaving meat cables. Guess we're the part of the story where the main character solves war hunger. What a complicated picture I decided to do. But hey, sunk cost fallacy. Once we got to this point, there's no going back. Getting there. Getting there. I found a naked woman looking for hearts. Whoops. Because you wrote anatomy on the search, yeah. That's my least favorite fallacy. Always falling for it. Same. Especially with this kind of thing. I like, oh, I got myself into a complicated edit, but I already spent a lot of time doing it, so... At some point you gotta calculate, like, is it worth starting over and doing something different? Or should I just, like, power through? At this point it's obvious, like, starting from anything else from scratch would be silly. Because we're nearly done. You know, over the course of doing it, you ask yourself, am I silly? Mayhaps. The worst, though, definitely not the cables. The worst is the rope. There's rope everywhere. There's one thing that should be taught in schools is fallacies. Yeah, and biases. Really important. I was taught that in school. You guys weren't? I remember at least, like, talking about it at least a couple times, but one of them was in a psychology kind of elective course that we had. I guess it wasn't mandatory. I think we also talked about it in philosophy class. Didn't get logic and critical thinking until college, right? Really? Found a brain with arachnoid granulations. In Germany you get none of that. Really? Damn. We did have a pretty good philosophy teacher. So maybe I was just lucky too. Logic and critical thinking? Not a thing over here. I love that. It just doesn't exist. 1 year of philosophy that didn't really feel like such. We had 2 years of philosophy in high school. Just the last 2 years of high school. One of them was like philosophy in general, and the other was the history of philosophy. So you know, you kind of started with Plato and the Greeks, and you went up to the 20th century. Though I wish we had learned more about modern philosophy, because it kind of stopped at when things started to get interesting, you know? I think the last one we did was Popper, I think. getting into like the philosophy of science and stuff, which is very cool. High school, you have philosophy. In high school, you had a philosophy teacher. Yeah, those 2 years. Same guy for those 2 years. I was taught to avoid bias, but everyone is biased, so no point. Yeah, true. I think the important thing is not as much avoiding it. Obviously, yeah, you gotta avoid it wherever you can, but you can't really stop it. So the best thing is like detecting it, like acknowledging it, and seeing who's biased towards what, so you can... Oh shit. Nearly messed up there. Yeah, seeing who's biased towards what, so you can, you know, learn to identify what points they're trying to make, even if they don't say it. Really important in politics. I'm wondering if, while I'm at it, I should remove the ground here, that really dirty ground. Or if I should just keep that grime. I was also thinking, what if, you know, I can reuse some of the stuff I used for the 4th step here to just have like a bunch of cables in the background. Something like this, with like real messes of cables. I might flip this, by the way, vertically, so it feels a bit different. So real messes of cables like this, and then I would just make them really dark and combine them. Knowing is half the battle. That is true. You know, little background things like this, I think, add. Also, this in general, just gonna make it much darker. Oh yeah, this is coming together, baby. Yeah, and at this point, like a lot of little details that I kind of glossed over before, like the cape, like the ropes and stuff, they stop mattering as much because they're gonna become part of the clutter. Or like the edges not being super well cut, being a bit too wonky at some points. It doesn't matter that much. What I might do is just take the general edge and just feather it a little bit. Fuzz it up. When you handle tend to biases, yeah. Knowing just helps combat that. But that is just weird. Survivorship bias, yeah. Did YOLO go out of style as a thing to say? Or did everyone who YOLO'd die? Oh, good point. I love that. Okay, and now's where we put the heart. First of all, I'm gonna put black and white layer because I don't want anything in color that I put to mess things up. Okay, that heart that Sora sent me that is really cool. It's really small, but I found this one, and I wonder if it's just an upscaled version or if it's actually. It actually has detail that this one doesn't. So this is actually a better version. It wasn't a PowerPoint presentation of all things. Oh, it is. I think it might be on Wikipedia out of a misstep because this is McGraw-Hill. Maybe not super good to use something from a very litigious publisher. Not that it would matter, but still. Val gets sued by McGraw-Hill. Here we have the pile. The pile of organs. Let's see. I just do a really shitty selection. Take the pixel heart and just smudge it. No, because the pixel one, the very small one, it's probably like an oversight. Like, it's not assured that you go to Wikipedia and get a picture. You can't be sure that they didn't steal it from somewhere else and that it actually has copyright. Sometimes it does. It does slip through. And it is an actual defense in court that you didn't know something was copyrighted when you used it. Then there's a lot of that responsibility actually goes to the one who published it as if it were free. But you know, that is a defense in court. Which ideally you don't want to get to that. It's like the people that say, oh, this is free use. Yeah, sure, like free use is a thing in the US legal system. Free use is a defense in court. It's not a law. It's not, you can't just say it's free use. I find that really funny because a lot of YouTubers say it's free use, free use. You can say it's free use once you get sued. Ideally though, don't want to get to that step. I don't know. I'm probably a bit too queasy with copyright law. I know that things like collage is actually protected by law in many places, and you can actually use copyright materials to a certain extent, but I like to stay on the safe side as much as I can. Where do you source your pictures? Yeah, exactly. That's the list that Sora pulled up. Has a bunch of resources. I should take another. It's been a while since I've taken a look at it. I don't think it needs any updating, but maybe I can find some extra stuff to put in there. I shall give it another look as soon as I can. My problem is that it doesn't look heart-like enough. Like there's too many cables in front of it. Maybe we have some meat textures that we could use. And then you got AI art, which isn't gonna get legislated for 5 years. What ravages the countryside? Yeah, which we're probably gonna get. The earliest thing we're gonna get is lawsuits that come from AI programs. But yeah, AI image generators, that's a whole can of worms. Gone so far on Twitter that I found the stolen album artwork. Oh my god. That's a good example of misuse of copyrighted work. Don't want to touch any of that. Yeah. Lots of like AI stuff, like in general as the technology, it has some like a lot of potential benefits. The problem is these image generators, and it's not the only thing that I would consider unethical. For example, a lot of the text generators have the same like problem, where they built by a huge training pool of training images, specifically referring to the image generators. They're built on like 5 billion, I think, images that they just scraped off the internet without looking at, like, obviously it's 5 billion images, like no human can just go through all of them and check them individually. So within those training sets, there's obviously like a ton of copyrighted stuff, so much of it, including works by living artists. And so you can like tell the AI to do this in the style of X living artist and thus imitate their style. You have personal medical records in those training sets. You have pictures of missing people. You have gore. You have like the most horrible things you can imagine, because nobody checked what's in there. It's wild. Like they probably try to like filter out some stuff by keywords, like filter out like any sexual keywords and stuff from the training set. But a lot of sexual stuff is going to be there without the keywords, so that's not going to be filtered out. So you got, actual porn of people and that didn't consent to it. It's wild. It's honestly like disgusting. Val, do you still have the special edition of Terry? The one with trans rights and other things written in it? Yeah, I think I still have it. Why do you ask? It's never going to exceed actual art. Yeah. And it doesn't need to exceed is a thing. It just needs to be good enough for people to start paying for an AI instead of paying for an artist. Just recently, Tor Books, which is really good, a really like big publisher, published a book with a cover that was AI art. That's just a start. Just going to filter through into the art world and slowly start taking jobs away from living artists whose work is being used to train the program. It's incredibly unfair. Today I've read about people uploading revenge porn into AI art. It then generated their bodies. Oh my god. I feel very conflicted with AI. There are good and there are good programs, there are bad ones. For example, Photoshop's selection program is just trained on a bunch of like images that were manually selected, and then the AI, it doesn't contain any image information. It just like knows how to find the edges of things. That is perfectly good and useful. And it doesn't like, it's not unethically made. The ones that I have an issue with are the big like image ones, Midjourney, DALL-E, and Stable Diffusion. Those are the three big ones currently, but it'll probably like change around over the next few years. And those are the ones that, hopefully will be sued. I'm just waiting for someone to sue them in the US, like a class action or something, or Disney to sue them because they put a bunch of Disney copyrighted images in their training sets. Just waiting for that to set a precedent. Because whenever I talk about AI, I remember the no NFTs bit of that terror picture. It's fun. It's wild how the conversation on the internet transitioned so smoothly from NFTs to AI, and the same people that defend AI art, or not, I hate calling it AI art, because art, I think, needs to be made by a human to be considered art. Yeah, the whole conversation about AI image generators and the ones that defend them to death are the exact same people that defended NFTs to death. Like it's been such a, it's been a smooth continuum from one to the other. It's wild. And at least NFTs are dead. As far as I know, like they've just crashed in price as crypto crashed as well. Just keep plugging Star Wars shits into the AI until it breaks. Just a bubble waiting to burst. Crypto is a bubble. AI art is a product. It's a different, like it doesn't have any. It's not like NFTs, which are like inherently speculative, which were a bubble. There's probably going to be there's the gimmick stage of it where AIs are going to be, the hot new thing and everybody's going to be trying them out. It's what's happening right now. Every time there's a new program, everyone's like suddenly forgets about all the ethical stuff and goes like, ooh, I want to like see how it turns me into an anime boy. And it's going to be like that for a while. All the ethical stuff, it's going to be thrown to a wayside, and people are going to have to do a discourse again and again and again about the same things. Until it kind of, like that whole stage of it, that whole like gimmicky stage finishes and people are kind of used to the new reality of AIs. And that's when we're going to start seeing their actual damages to artists, when, companies start like getting AIs instead of hiring artists. That is, I think, when we will start seeing the difference it makes. And then there's going to be good stuff too. Like I've seen, for example, I talked on Twitter the other day to a researcher from a university that is specifically building like ethically trained AIs, and they like he told me a few of the things they were working on. They were working on, for example, an AI that you can feed them frames of animation and it generates like in between frames. So it would speed up the busy work of animation quite a bit. You can, for example, they're also working on one that would generate textures. So since it just generates a narrow thing instead of any type of image, they don't need a huge training set that just scrapes stuff off the internet. They just need they can have like their own manually created training set of textures that they took themselves or they licensed, and they can have a little AI that you tell them, I want a dirt texture, and it'll generate a bunch of like random dirt for video games, for whatever, but would be super useful to the thing I do. Like, oh, I need guts. I can't find guts easily on the internet. Maybe I can have an AI that I can just tell him, like, generate some gut textures, and boom, can use that. For example. But like, there's definitely like, a lot of the conversation is like people are super pro AI and people are against all forms of AI. There are grays, there are middle grounds, and I feel like it's gonna change things, and it's gonna do a lot of bad shit. But there's also gonna be like little things that'll help artists as well. At least for myself, I can see, for example, a texture generator being really useful. Seeing it all over, some dude plugged my pics into one of them and sent me the results. Ah, that's gross. I want to buy those cables. A few artists I know have been basically the same thing. Like people have plugged their art into an AI and say like, I generated a better version of it. Want to see? It's like absolute trolls. A wrench is useful and still a problem if I start throwing them at random artists. I love that. What's up, Siphon? My favorite take on the whole AI thing is just like digital art, it's not to be a competition, but rather a tool that artists will be able to properly harness. I hope that's true in the most organist and positive sense. I think there's gonna be bad and good. Like that's what as I was saying, like there's gonna be more specific tools that I could see a use for, like within, like incorporated into, you know, my workflow. I could see it being useful. But in some other cases, they're gonna try and replace artists with it. So it's not gonna be useful for anybody except for the people with the money that don't want to pay artists. Found a little friend. Need his name for the whale. Let me see. Oh, those are the collectors. Okay, I think I need more gross textures. Does this feel... Okay, if you see this, does it feel like a heart to you guys? It's kind of my problem here. Could use this yellowed one. Maybe give it some contrast. That actually looks a bit better. Probably going to use that instead of the other one. Oh, and before I do anything, I will make it select. My sister does practical effects for movies. I've been worried about CGI for a while, but it's become a symbiotic relationship where they use both together. So that would be the best outcome. Yeah. God, I wish, I wish they let the practical effect makers shine a little bit more, though. For me, the saddest thing is seeing the Thing remake, the Thing remake from 2011, I think it was, where the final result of the movie, every creature is CGI and it's kind of plasticky and doesn't look that good, and it kind of takes away from the movie, especially like being the successor of one of the most classic practical effects movies. And then you look at the behind the scenes and every CGI creature actually was like painted over from an earlier practical effects creature that looked amazing. The puppetry they made, there's some behind the scenes videos on the puppets they had for that movie, and they were incredible. And they just like literally like removed them and redid them with CGI, and that really stung. Like, that film was a crime. Like, could have been so good. You see those puppets and you're like, oh, the potential was there. It was like frustrating in that way, you know? If I could get a wish, granted, I would wish for someone to adapt my Megalomorpha stories into a movie or a miniseries or something with each story. And I would specifically want a practical puppet of Tio Alfredo. Like, I would love this. Like, if someone turned this into a physical object and made it move, like, because in my brain, when I think of Tio Alfredo and I imagine like how it would move, it would be very puppet-like, really like, I don't know, like slow, deliberate movements, and it would be so good as a puppet. Guillermo del Toro, you hear me? You're the only one with the power to make this happen in Hollywood, in current Hollywood. Come to Canada, I will pitch it. Hell yeah. In the Jim Henson Company in Guillermo del Toro. Yes, please. Does someone have Jim's number? Can someone call Jim for me? Mr. Henson? How cool will that be, though? You know what I'm thinking? Make it look more like a heart. These things bother me. So what I'm thinking is putting a second copy of the heart, making it go over these parts of the background. So, you know, it kind of connects better. Jim passed away, my good friend, I know. The guy who owns my sister's shop made a giant spider with articulated legs. Just a scared case on Halloween one year. Damn. We just rolled it down his driveway as people came to the house. I love that. I'm going to try and lighten the load here of cables in this specific part so we can see this silhouette of the heart. I think that actually reads a bit better now. Do you need more gross textures? I think I'll try to just do the heart right now because I kind of like the idea of it just being like a heart in there. Solitary. I don't know why. I like it. Actually, let me do something different. I want to do the shadows and heart. I will take the edge. I'll take all this, put it in a group. And this, there we go. Better. Found the original image of Googlia with a gun. What a classic. Yeah, I'm going in until super late today. That's what you guys get for me starting a stream late and being very determined to finish an image per stream. Actually, well, we've done, this is the 5th image we're doing today, I think. Yep. Well, me being very determined to do like a whole thing per day. But hey, you can't stop my fixations. Oh, this part is a mess. Churning out demand-based horrors today. We sure are. Yeah, I wanted to, because I like the whole process of like slowly going down this hallway as it becomes, once it just gets filled up with tubes. Yeah, but it was missing, like, it's missing a good payoff. So hopefully this works as that payoff. Just a big ol' heart. From meat foam to meat tubes, yeah. I was not expecting to be doing this today. But hey. Gotta go where the wind takes us sometimes. And what I want to do is, see these arteries? I want to have big tubes coming out of them. So I have a few tubes that I used in the 4th image here. Boom. Oh boy. Here. Do you just break down in front of the heart? Do you try to smash it? I feel like you can't get back if you're this deep in. I'm kind of screwed already. I'd start worshipping, just in case, you know. Don't want to risk it actually being an eldritch deity. Like, imagine how full they should look. You came across an eldritch deity and didn't even think to worship it. I'll be sad. Talk to the heart, make friends, exactly. Gotta at least try talking. You never know. You never know. This is strange underground heart. Maybe it just needs a chat. Maybe it just needs a friend. Oh, I think these layers are where it became a PSB, where this is like 4 gigabytes big. Whoops. Let me put that below the heart. No, it needs to be above. To go over the cables. Let me actually get this. You see the thing Jesse Cox and Erdorf are trying to pull off? It's been these great super creepy TikToks. They want to make a game out of it. Oh yeah, I saw that. With Trevor too. I think Trevor jumped into that. Trevor Henderson, I mean. Sometimes I just call him Trevor. Okay, let's see the heart. Let's make them fit the lighting. Big old tubes coming out of there. Just needs a heart to heart. Found something you posted. What's that? Oh, those are fine. Those are... What is that website? Some Twitter viewer thing? Yeah, those are a data set that with an account called AI Curio who developed their own AI program where you can introduce your own data sets. And we trained a bunch of... like essentially like gave him a data set of like 100 or something of my own images and let them like they let the bots generate a bunch of stuff based on my own work. So I am my own data set there, so there's no problem there. But it's not my own work, you know. It's I wouldn't include it as my creations. It's just a fun little thing. So it's a cruder AI, like it obviously doesn't do the results of those modern ones. But it was a fun little experiment. Since, you know, I don't know how to train these things. Having the actual creator of the program help me out with that was fun. Like that's what it should be, right? That's a fun application of it, where you do your own data sets and then see what it generates. Maybe it gives you some ideas. It's what it could be if companies stop trying to rip artist stuff. Because you know a fun fact, OpenAI, which is open quote-unquote AI, is the creator of DALL-E 2 and GPT, the language algorithm. You know who funded that? Elon Musk. Yippee. Love to see it. Of course it's that guy again. That asshole. He's getting his nose into anything unethical. It's been a picture that Leo Vincible made of a dead giant bird in a field. I wanted to make simple creepy video for a while now. Some of that creepy art just pushes a lot of creativity in people. Oh yeah, latest Twitter blunder. Specifically for me, I don't think it's a huge problem for Twitter at large. But it feels like they wanted to fuck me specifically over with that. Is that they removed moments, which were like tweet collections you could make. And I used those to organize all of my series. So now I don't know what I'm gonna do to organize them. I'm gonna have to do nested threads or something like that. It's gonna be much uglier. At least the ones I created already are still there, but they can't be edited. So whenever I do the next part of Megalomorpha, I'm not going to be able to add it to the collection anymore because the collection is kind of paused in time. So yeah, I'll have to figure out a better way of doing it. Or a worse way, but a way of doing it. Okay, Sora, have a good night. Thank you for staying this long. Damn Twitter. I mean, I can't be too angry at Twitter at large, because it's the only reason I have an audience. But damn current Twitter for sure. Damn Elon's Twitter. How do you spend all your racist money? Turn yourself into some supposed genius, yeah. You rich right-wing cunt, and then all you care about is what MILF Hunter thinks about you on Twitter. This is the dumbest timeline. Yeah. Someone said it really well that Elon just paid $40-something billion just to become Twitter's permanent main character. You know how there's that saying about every day there's a new Twitter main character? Hey! Who got this? Was it someone over here? If it was, thank you. Now we match. Yeah, fuck Elon's Twitter for sure. Gonna change the background pipes a little bit. Let's see. Do a... no, not color. Soft light. The most expensive midlife crisis in human history. That's really well put. Absolutely. Better off throwing his money into a fire. Not his money either, because, you know, to pay for Twitter, he didn't have all that money on hand. Like, he's one of the richest people in the world, but he has his money in like stocks and stuff. He can't just pull out 44 billion out of his pockets. He got a lot of loans, and now those loans, so he got a bunch of loans, got super in debt, and now that debt is Twitter's, which is like, how do you even allow for this kind of deal to happen, right? So he just got super in debt so he could buy Twitter, and now Twitter is super in debt and might not even last a year sustainably. Which is the whole reason he wanted to do that whole subscription bullshit, because he wanted to increase his revenue. Like, Twitter was always a hellscape. It had its users pretty deep in math. Twitter, the most wholesome thing. Yeah, that's the good thing about Twitter, is that it's not the biggest social media, but it's the social media where you can find like professionals in like pretty much any field. So anything from like paleontologists to artists to YouTubers, everyone was there. Everyone is there still. Who knows for how long, but I want to do a thing where I don't think I want the heart to like glow a ton, but I want it to be like the main focus of the image. So I want that to be bright and everything else to be darker. Because that's also a nice reversal. Because this whole journey we've had down, we've always been looking towards the dark. Like, it's always been pointing our eyes there. And now suddenly it's the opposite. Now suddenly we're looking into the lights. Finally, the light at the end of the tunnel. And it's just the center of this mess. Elon, with everything he ever did, he got tons of tax money too. Yeah. Is that why you can buy the check marks now? Yeah. Not anymore though. He cancelled that. So he wants to like bring it back. But the whole like terrible publicity scandal that was when he opened up the blue check marks made him step back from that real quick. He got scared off immediately. Because he was probably like about to get sued, or every advertiser was probably like about to leave the place. So he probably panicked and turned it off and said like, yeah, I'm gonna bring it back, which he has postponed already. I don't know. It's just been such a mess to see. Best outcome is the whatever was it, the FTC kind of intervenes, reverses the deal, or does at least does something. And if Twitter by his hand ends up falling, ends up like dying as social media, I hope he falls with it. Like that would at least be nice to see him in absolute debt over his like very, very stupid buyout. Like, you're gonna ruin my livelihood, dude? I hope you get ruined as well. If you make your subscription service have the ability to give a verification. Yeah, it's like literally the dude only had to make Discord Nitro. He only had to give people like a GIF as a profile pic and the ability to make like little effects around their name or whatever. Like, you didn't need to do the whole checkmark thing. You could have actually made a good plan that a bunch of people would have paid for. Or like reduce the compression of images if you pay for it. Or I don't know, give you more stats and useful stuff if you're a business. So you kind of force like a business hand, the hand of businesses to do it. That would be good. That would have been a good plan. But obviously not what he did. People would pay for an edit button, right? Like, my dude only had to make a Discord Nitro. People pay very happily for Discord Nitro. People love Discord Nitro because it gives you cosmetics and like useful things like being able to upload bigger images. It's as simple as that. Or bigger or better quality in your calls and stuff. Okay. I haven't signed any of these, by the way. I should sign this one, which is like the center of it. I hope he's forced to cut his losses and sell it for less than it's worth. Yeah, that'll be fun. Twitter's product is the people who use it. Yeah. Make Twitter usable and better for its users. You improve your income. Mm-hmm. Twitter had an edit button as part of Twitter Blue, which they added the fake check mark to. Yeah, they did. But now it was such a publicity blunder that even people who paid for the edit button now got roped into the whole checkmark thing and got shamed for paying for Twitter when they only wanted the edit button. So it actually like it was such a bad publicity scandal that a publicity like blunder that it even hurt the other features of Twitter Blue. So yeah, messed up in several ways. How smart. Didn't Trevor change his handle so it doesn't get associated with the check mark? I don't think Trevor ever had a check mark. But that was Simon Stollenhag got rid of his check mark, which he had like a legitimate one. But it just didn't want all the noise that came with it. Joan, thank you so much for the follow. Did it leave Twitter entirely? Okay, let's see. Small things here, little details. All this white area. Gonna make it darker because it doesn't really add anything. And it kind of calls the eye a bit too much. The thing is, nobody's on Mastodon. Yeah, a lot of people jumped into it in the first moments, but nothing's going to become the next Twitter unless a critical mass of people join. And for a critical mass of people to leave Twitter, there needs to be something like that affects the usability a bunch, or it needs to be bigger than what it currently is. I think most people are still like staying and being very wary, but still like seeing what happens. I feel like that's the general sentiment, not to speak for other people, but that's at least how well, obviously I can't really leave personally, so I'm biased because I make my living through the audience I gain through Twitter. So I can't leave without compromising my income very severely. So obviously I won't until everybody leaves. Like the orchestra playing in the Titanic. Yeah, I have Mastodon. I put a like Twitter reposter thing, which hasn't really been working lately. It's been really hit and miss, but still. A second option. I don't think I sincerely believe that Mastodon is not going to be the new Twitter, even if Twitter dies. Hey.
Been trying to cut down on Twitch sub lately, but you're worth the price of admission menor que tres.
Menor que tres. Menor que tres likewise. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. 5 months too. Close to the... You just want one left to the 6-month batch. Okay, I just need a signature here, and then I think I will finally call it done. I'm looking at the background, and if you take this, and this, it's kind of like a little bit of my signature. Yeah, but it feels... a bit too incidental. I was surprised there was a pretty big wave onto Hive. Yeah, people just jumped into Hive without knowing that it was developed by 2 people. It barely had any functionality. It didn't have a PC app. It's really messy. It's really messy, and I think some people behind it were like also iffy. Yeah, definitely not the one to go to. I just took the username on Hive. I didn't even like put a profile pic on there. Same for others. There's been like others floating around where I just like took the profile pic. The only one where I've seen an actual like people going to or people being there is Tumblr, and Tumblr has been really fun because I've just been using it more casually. It's nice to reply to questions and just use it for generally like more lighthearted stuff, talking about hearts. Okay, where should I assign this? On the heart itself, perhaps? Nope. There we go. Using these little textures. Maybe too subtle. Using some of the tubes. Thank you, Mo. Is Mo okay? I always try to cut the names into like 3 letters for some reason. It is not a Valve stream without dragging Elon. That is true. Yeah, Tumblr has been really fun. If you use Tumblr, follow me on there. Send questions there. I try to get to most of them. There's a lot though. It's also been wild to see how me just mentioning that I'm streaming there and putting up a link brings in a ton of new people. It's very cool to see. To see a social media site that doesn't kill your posts if you have a link in them. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. Now, welcome to the yet unnamed cable mess. Everyone who subscribed today is stuck in here with me. Thank you. I remember Tumblr in the early days. It feels more mature now. Like the people on there are simply older. So it feels like there's less of the inane Tumblr drama that used to be more common. That said, I don't check Tumblr for that kind of stuff that much. I just follow artists on there, so it might be bias. Bit much a German kind of name. True. Sometimes even meow like a cat. I like meow. Okay, I'm thinking, let me use this but harness it a little bit better. So I'm going to what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this beam here. I'm going to put it here to the left. And then I'm going to brighten it. So what I'm going to do is a copy of that. I'm going to put it here. And then just do that. Brighten it a little. Moenfels means basically gold rock. Ah. See, I wanted to read it as like name surname, you know? Because I guess because I recognize Mo as a name. Okay, so we got the V and the A, kinda. They're not that close, but maybe what I do is take this little bit of beam, this one, and just separate that, and then I can use that as the It's the last little chunk here, and there's the beam. Just in different sizes and stuff. Skyrim music is great, yeah. I love that I found a little album of Skyrim remixes, and they've been a joy whenever they come on. Then I can put this one right behind everything. Here we go. Then I group this up, call it sign for signature. Hey Katarina, new to the stream, so I hope you don't mind me asking, what base images did you go? Oh, the base image for the mess of cables is... Hold on, I will find it. Here it is. That's the one. I removed all the background, which took, I think, the most time of this whole stream. Added a bunch of stuff to the background, and then the other one is the heart. Which is... oh, it's below. It's here. It's a human heart. Not to find my way back to the signature. Oh, it's in this group. That's why. There we go. Little signature there in the back. And now, once again, we put everything together. We give it its final touches. There we go. The difference is a few changes here and the signature. Okay, this one took longer than expected, but at the end of the day, we did 5 images today, which is, yeah, understandable, I guess. Okay, let's check the whole group. We start here, very simple, but with a bunch of creepy wires going down the hall. I will, while we're at it, I'll show the originals as just the image. This was the original for that. We turned it into this creepy corridor that goes into the depths. Then for the second one, we have this, which comes from this. We inverted it, and then turn it into, once again, a corridor. It's going deeper and deeper, and every time there's more cables, and they start becoming messier. This actually comes from 2 images. This comes from this one, which you can recognize at the right of the image. It's this side here. And this one, which if you flip it, you can recognize on the left of the image. And then the background is made of those 2 images, just kind of superimposed in different ways. Got the wheel ready for today? Hit me with it. Then we got this one, which like we're getting deep into the pits, and this one comes from this. Damn, that one actually changed Possibly the most. Look at that. And finally, we get to the heart, which comes from this. I think the fourth one is the one that changed the most. That triggered my cable management instinct. The rawest kind of creativity. Look at something, a more detailed idea. You experiment, try and stuff. Slowly inch towards the vision. Yeah, I didn't know. I came into the stream with a completely different idea and thinking it would be a short one, and it's been 5.5 hours. Whoops. Thankfully, even though it's like super late, really, there's no one home today. I'm not gonna bother anybody. It's technically early, not late, but you get it. That's what you get for having an extreme night owl here. Yeah, depending on the specific piece, it takes me, like, sometimes I'll have a very specific idea of what I want to do, and I'll set out with a really concrete objective. In this case, though, I just found some creepy images. That's it. Like we were looking for images of phones, and these images are actually, if you guys missed the beginning of the stream, which I wouldn't blame you for, it was 5 hours ago. We found these images while looking for phones, and these are actually a telephone kind of center. So these huge cables are actually all the lines of telephone from like a city or a country, just like going into the center of it. And it's one that burned down. That's why some of them are kind of melted and just disorganized. So all these wires, they contain like a bunch of telephone lines. This is number 3. Imagine being an electrician and being called for a job just to find this. Absolute nightmare. Ten electricians have disappeared. Now it's your job. This is number 4. This one is number 5. Always ready. Always ready. Hit me. You guys were promised a meat phone, and technically you got a meat heart to an entire like phone center of some kind. Okay, let's see. Which ones do I have? 1, 3, 4, 5. I actually didn't save the second one, and I think the first one I saved incorrectly. Let me do that real quick. Wires 1. Okay, now this one should be correct. And now wires 2, which I didn't save yet. I haven't seen Skinamarink, or however you pronounce that, yet. I've heard really good things though. It looks really creepy. I can't wait to see it. I think it's going to be released. It got a theater and streaming deal, so hopefully I get to see it once it drops on streaming. Ultimate wheel. Okay, let's go for it. I forgot this. Death wheel selects. Click the link while holding down control. Okay, let's go for it. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, y'all. Now this is Siphon's incredibly complicated deathmatch wheel that has literally everything I've ever made, I think, possibly. I don't know if everything is on there, but most of everything I've ever made. That's why it's 3 different wheels, because it doesn't fit into one. And now we'll choose two at random, and we shall see. We'll decide who wins. Almost all of the things I've made. The non-binary flag. Oh my god. Okay. And the second one will be... Going through them. My god. Your work. Is it gonna be too... We're gonna have to pitch two flags against each other. Just not on the merits of the people behind the flags, but just because of the designs of the flags themselves. The arrow eggs one is just like a friendly, shy little guy, while the other one is just like lurking in the shadows. So I would definitely go for the NB in this fight. Fight. But let's choose. Let's give a different. Let's choose a different one, so we don't have to pitch flags against each other. Oh god. Oh god. Who will win? Crystalline conjunctival hypertrophy, aka crystals growing from your eyes, or oh boy. Who will it be? El Coco, the creature, the boogeyman from Spanish folklore. I think, well, El Coco literally, at least in my design, has no eyes, so it cannot be affected by this. So El Coco wins by default. El Coco always wins. Thank you for your wheel, Siphon. Simply having no eyes is the best cure against growing crystals in your eyes. Fun fact. Fun medical fact of the day. We're just supposed to spin the wheel select twice. It's fine, we can choose both 2 from the same wheel. It's okay. I love folklore as well. I should make more folklore stuff whenever I got some time. I said while streaming every day. We'll see what we make for next week. Is it today's Friday? Well, it's Saturday technically. I don't know exactly what I'll do for tonight. I might actually do the meat phone that I didn't do today, since today was kind of a surprise one. I might do the Santa Horror Part 3. So we do this Christmas edit. Although I might wait a bit more towards the end of the streaming marathon to do that. If you guys don't know, I'm doing a streaming marathon. I'm streaming every day for however long it lasts. It doesn't have an end date. I'm just like, I'm gonna stream every day until I can't. Which, I mean, there is a hard end date, which is the 23rd December, because 24th I'm leaving back to, I'm going to my parents to celebrate Christmas. So yeah. Each wheel on the wheel selects is adjusted probability to be equally represent. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, next time we'll do it the right way then. I ship the meat phone and the cable hard. I'm getting more ships in. But yeah, I assume nobody's streaming at this hour. I'm gonna check just in case. I don't think Q is streaming anymore. Q is doing games, but yeah, Q has finished. Hopefully finished this game. He was playing, if you don't know, okay, I'm gonna shout out Q, because let's like Q art. Go follow Q, because he's been doing more streaming. He has got a real cool VTuber setup, and he's been playing, well, he's been doing art, really cool stuff. I've streamed with him the other day, and he's also been playing some games on Saturdays. which today wasn't Friday, but he's been playing some PS2 games, which has been really fun to see him like struggle against Finding Nemo for the PS2, which is an incredibly hard game. Yo, it's been a blast though. Thank you so much for sticking with me as we did something improvised, essentially. It was really fun. And we will see each other once again tonight. I don't know the exact hour because my sleeping schedule has been a bit all over the place, but we'll see. You never know. Stay tuned to the Discord. You got a link to that in the chat. Stay tuned to that. Go to the live stream portal channel. That's where I'll put any updates as I prepare the stream, as I, sleep or wake up. And thank you for pointing the Patreon out, Siphon. Yeah, jump onto the Patreon if you want to support me. That's always cool. Y'all, let's leave it at that. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow for God knows what. See you soon, guys.